Welcome to our channel. I'm so excited to have you here with us today. You're about to embark on an amazing journey in our marathon of learning, where we believe that learning is not just important, it's fun. Here, we're all about exploring new topics every single day in just 10 minutes. Yes, you heard that right. Only 10 minutes to dive into something new and exciting. Whether it's science, history, art, or even cool life hacks, there's something for everyone. So, if you're ready to expand your knowledge and discover fascinating ideas in a fun way, you're in the right place. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and give us a thumbs up if you're excited to learn together. And hey, we want to hear from you. If there's a topic you're curious about or want us to cover, drop a comment below. Your input helps us create content that you'll love. Thank you for joining our learning adventure. Let's get started, and remember, learning is just a click away. Stay tuned for our first topic, and let's make this marathon of learning an unforgettable experience together.
Hey there! If you're looking to make the most of your time each day, you're in the right place. Today, I'm sharing 5 powerful time management hacks to help you get more done, feel less stressed, and stay on top of your goals. Did you know that effective time management can boost productivity by up to 25%? According to Brian Tracy, time management is the key to personal productivity. Studies show that people who plan their day are 20% more productive than those who don't. As Stephen Covey said, the key is not to prioritize what's on your schedule, but to schedule your priorities. Let's jump right in. First up, we have the 2-minute rule. This hack is simple but powerful. If a task takes 2 minutes or less to complete, do it right away. Responding to an email, filing a document, or tidying up your desk, knocking out these tiny tasks keeps them from piling up and overwhelming your to-do list. Examples include sending a quick text, jotting down a note, setting a reminder, making a short phone call, or even refilling your water bottle. The psychological benefits are significant. Completing small tasks immediately gives you a sense of accomplishment and reduces stress. It also helps maintain momentum and keeps your to-do list manageable. Try it and watch how much lighter your workload feels. Next, let's dive into a step-by-step guide on how to implement time blocking effectively. First, list all the tasks you need to complete for the day or week. Then categorize these tasks based on their nature, such as emails, meetings, deep work, and breaks. Next, allocate specific chunks of time on your calendar for each category. For example, dedicate an hour in the morning for emails, then 2 hours for deep work on a project. To stay focused during each block, turn off notifications on your phone and close unnecessary browser tabs. Use a timer to keep track of your time blocks and take short breaks in between to recharge. By following these steps, you can focus on one thing at a time and avoid getting distracted or pulled into other tasks. Our third hack is to focus on MITs, most important tasks. MITs are the tasks that will have the most significant impact on your goals. Each day, identify the top 3 tasks that absolutely must get done. To identify your MITs, start by listing all the tasks you need to accomplish. Then, ask yourself which of these tasks will move you closer to your key objectives. For example, in a work context, an MIT could be completing a project report, preparing for a crucial meeting, or responding to important client emails. For students, MITs might include studying for an upcoming exam, finishing a major assignment, or attending a study group. Once you've identified your MITs, prioritize them by placing them at the top of your to-do list. This ensures that you focus on these critical tasks first. By starting with these high-priority items, you make real progress on the goals that matter most, and everything else is a bonus. So, even if the day gets busy, you'll know you've tackled what's most essential. Fourth, the Pomodoro technique. This is a productivity favorite. Set a timer for 25 minutes and work on just one task during that time. When the timer goes off, take a 5-minute break to rest and recharge. These short breaks are crucial as they help to clear your mind and reduce mental fatigue. After completing 4 cycles of work and short breaks, take a longer break of 15 to 30 minutes. This longer break allows for deeper relaxation and recovery. These focused intervals help boost concentration, maintain high energy levels, and prevent burnout. By breaking work into manageable chunks, the Pomodoro technique makes it easier to stay productive and focused throughout the day. And lastly, plan tomorrow today. Before you end your day, review what you've accomplished and write down your top tasks for tomorrow. This helps you prioritize and stay focused. A quick planning session ensures you wake up with a clear game plan so you can hit the ground running. Plus, it frees up mental energy since you don't have to worry about remembering what to do next. To plan effectively, set realistic goals, prioritize tasks, and use tools like planners or apps to stay organized. Reviewing your day's accomplishments can also boost your motivation and help you set better goals for tomorrow. Let's summarize the 5 time management hacks. Use the 2-minute rule to quickly handle small tasks. Try time blocking to allocate specific times for focused work. Focus on MITs to tackle your most important tasks first. Use the Pomodoro technique to maintain high productivity with breaks. And plan tomorrow today to start each day with a clear agenda. These strategies are easy to implement and can significantly boost your productivity. Give them a try and see the difference for yourself. Thanks for watching. Start using even just one of these hacks and you'll notice a difference. If you found this helpful, hit that like button and subscribe for more productivity tips. Time management is key to unlocking your full potential. Consistent practice of these hacks will lead to long-term benefits. Take action today and implement these hacks. You've got this. See you in the next video. Welcome to the channel. Today I've got 10 quick cooking tips that will change the way you work in the kitchen. Whether you're a beginner or a seasoned cook, these hacks will save you time, reduce stress, and make your meals even better. We'll cover everything from chopping techniques to organizing your workspace, ensuring you can cook efficiently and with confidence. So grab your apron and let's dive into these game-changing tips that will transform your kitchen experience. Stay tuned and let's get started. First things first, keep those knives sharp. A sharp knife not only makes chopping faster but also safer, since it's less likely to slip. Use a honing steel or get your knives professionally sharpened every few months. When using a honing steel, hold the steel vertically and draw the knife down at a 20-degree angle. Alternatively, you can use a whetstone for a more precise edge. Always sharpen away from your body to avoid accidents. You'll feel the difference right away. Tip number 2, always set up your mise en place, which just means having everything prepped and ready. Chop, measure, and arrange all your ingredients before you start cooking. It'll make the process smoother and keep you organized. For example, if you're making a stir fry, have all your vegetables chopped and sauces mixed before you even heat the pan. This way, you can focus on cooking rather than scrambling to prepare ingredients mid-recipe. Mise en place is especially beneficial for baking, where precise measurements are crucial. By having everything in its place, you'll save time, reduce stress, and enjoy a more seamless cooking experience. Let's talk seasoning. For most dishes, salt early in the cooking process. This allows flavors to develop as they cook. A little salt draws out moisture and deepens the flavor, especially in meats, veggies, and sauces. But don't stop there. Seasoning is not just about salt. Adding herbs and spices at different stages can elevate your dish. For example, adding fresh herbs at the end of cooking can provide a burst of flavor. Pepper, on the other hand, can be added at the beginning or end, depending on the desired intensity. Remember, seasoning is an art. Taste as you go and adjust accordingly to create a perfectly balanced dish. Need to peel garlic quickly? Pop a whole clove in the microwave for about 10 seconds and the skin will slip right off. This is especially useful if you're peeling a lot at once. Another method is to use the flat side of a knife. Place the clove under the knife and give it a quick smash. The skin will break and come off easily. You can also try the jar method. Place the garlic cloves in a jar, close the lid, and shake vigorously for about 20 seconds. The skins will separate from the cloves. Finally, consider using a silicone garlic peeler. Just roll the cloves inside the peeler and the skin will come off effortlessly. These methods will save you time and make your cooking prep a breeze. Here's a tip for squeezing lemons or limes. Use a small strainer over your bowl to catch seeds. You'll get all the juice without the hassle of picking out seeds later. Straining citrus juice is essential for a smooth, seed-free experience. There are different tools you can use to achieve this. A small strainer is perfect for catching seeds when you squeeze by hand. If you prefer, you can use a citrus reamer, which helps extract more juice while the strainer catches the seeds. Another great tool is a handheld citrus press, which not only makes squeezing easier but also ensures that no seeds get into your juice. By using these tools, you can enjoy fresh, pure citrus juice without any unwanted bits. Onions are a great flavor base and a foundational ingredient in many dishes. They add depth and complexity to your cooking. Start them on medium heat until they're golden brown to build a delicious foundation. Onions come in various types like yellow, white, and red, each bringing a unique flavor profile. You can dice, slice, or chop them depending on your recipe. Add garlic or other aromatics later, since they cook faster and can burn if added too soon. This way, you ensure that all your ingredients are perfectly cooked and your dish is bursting with flavor. Remember, mastering onions is key to becoming a kitchen pro. Always salt your pasta water. It should taste like the ocean. This will add flavor to the pasta itself, making for a tastier dish overall. Don't worry, most of the salt doesn't get absorbed, but it makes a noticeable difference. The science behind this is simple. Salt raises the boiling point of water slightly, which helps the pasta cook more evenly. Additionally, the salt enhances the pasta's natural flavor, making each bite more delicious. So next time you cook pasta, remember to salt your water generously. It's a small step that makes a big difference. For extra richness, finish your sauces with a little butter at the end. Just a small pat will give a silky texture and make the flavors pop. This works great for pasta sauces, pan sauces, and even some soups. Adding butter at the end of cooking not only enhances the flavor, but also gives a beautiful sheen to your dishes. Whether it's a vegetable stir-fry, a rich gravy, or a simple pan sauce, finishing with butter can elevate your dish to the next level. So next time you're cooking, remember to finish with butter for that extra touch of luxury and flavor. To enhance the flavors of nuts and spices, toast them briefly before adding them to your dish. It brings out their oils and makes the flavors more intense. Just be careful not to burn them. It only takes a couple of minutes. Toasting nuts and spices is a simple yet powerful technique. The heat releases their natural oils, enhancing their aroma and flavor. This process can elevate the taste of your dishes significantly. Whether you're making a savory meal or a sweet treat, toasted nuts and spices can add a delightful crunch and depth of flavor. So next time, take a few extra minutes to toast them. You won't regret it. Lastly, keep your kitchen organized by labeling leftovers with the date and contents. It's a simple step that prevents you from forgetting what's in the fridge and helps avoid food waste. When you label and organize your leftovers, you can easily see what you have available, making meal prep a breeze. This also ensures that you use up older items first, maintaining freshness and reducing spoilage. Plus, having clearly labeled containers means you can quickly grab what you need, saving time during busy weekdays. So take a few extra seconds to label your leftovers and keep your fridge tidy. It's a small effort that pays off big in the long run, making you a more efficient and organized home cook. All right, let's recap. Sharpen your knives, prep everything first, season early, peel garlic with ease, strain citrus juice, start with onions, salt your pasta water, finish with butter, toast nuts and spices, and label leftovers. These tips will not only save you time, but also enhance the flavors of your dishes. Remember, a sharp knife is safer and more efficient, and prepping ahead keeps you organized. Seasoning early allows flavors to develop, and peeling garlic with ease saves hassle. Straining citrus juice ensures no seeds, and starting with onions builds a flavor base. Salting pasta water is crucial for taste. Finishing with butter adds richness, toasting nuts and spices intensifies their flavors, and labeling leftovers helps with meal planning. I hope these tips inspire you to get cooking with confidence. Remember, practice makes perfect, and the more you cook, the better you'll get. They're simple, but can make a big difference in your kitchen routine. From organizing your ingredients to mastering basic techniques, these tips are designed to help you succeed. Hit that like button if you found this helpful and subscribe for more cooking tips. Don't forget to share this video with your friends who love to cook. Thanks for watching and happy cooking. Stay tuned for more exciting recipes and tips to elevate your culinary skills. See you next time. Photography Basics, 10 tips for pro-level shots in 10 minutes. What is up, everybody? It's your name, and you are watching your channel name. Whether you're rocking a smartphone or a top-of-the-line camera, these tips will help you unlock your creative potential and take your photos from May to mind-blowing. So grab your gear and let's do this. All right, so you want that magical, almost ethereal glow in your photos? You know, the kind that makes everyone look amazing? Well, let me introduce you to your new best friend, Golden Hour. Golden hour is that magical time right after sunrise and right before sunset when the sun is low in the sky, casting those warm, diffused rays of light. Trust me, it does wonders for your photos. No more squinting from harsh sunlight, just this beautiful, soft light that makes everything look incredible. Think about it. Portraits with a warm, inviting glow, landscapes bathed in rich golden hues. Even your everyday shots take on this cinematic quality. So next time you're planning a shoot, check the sunrise and sunset times for your location. There are even apps for that. Trust me, once you start shooting during golden hour, you'll be hooked. All right, now let's talk about positioning. And no, I don't mean striking a pose, though that's important too. I'm talking about how you position your subject in relation to the light source. This can make or break your photo. First up, we've got side lighting. Imagine the sun's off to the side, casting those long, dramatic shadows. This is your go-to for adding depth and texture, making your subject really pop off the background. Think rugged portraits, architectural shots, anything where you want to highlight those details and create a sense of drama. Next, we've got backlighting, where your light source is behind your subject. Now this one's a bit trickier, but oh so rewarding when you nail it. Backlighting creates this beautiful halo effect, giving your photos an ethereal, almost dreamy feel. So get out there, move around, and find that perfect light. Let's talk composition, people. You want to pull viewers in, make their eyes dance across the image, and keep them hooked? Then listen up, because this tip is Photography 101, the rule of thirds. Imagine this. You divide your frame into 9 equal parts with 2 horizontal lines and 2 vertical lines, kind of like a tic-tac-toe board. The rule of thirds says that placing your subject off-center, along these lines, or at their intersections, creates a more balanced and engaging composition. Instead of dead center, try positioning your subject along those imaginary lines, or at the points where they intersect. Trust me, it instantly makes your photos more dynamic and visually appealing. So ditch the boring, centered compositions, embrace the rule of thirds, and watch your photography level up. All right, let's talk about a composition technique that's so subtle, yet so powerful: leading lines. These are lines within your image that naturally draw the viewer's eye toward your subject or a focal point, creating a sense of depth and movement. Think about it. A winding road disappearing into the distance, a row of trees leading to a majestic mountain, even the lines of a building guiding your gaze upwards. These lines act like arrows, silently directing the viewer's attention exactly where you want it to go. The beauty of leading lines is that they're everywhere. Once you start noticing them, you'll see them in everything from landscapes and architecture to street scenes and portraits. And the best part is, they don't have to be perfectly straight lines. Curves, diagonals, even implied lines, they all work their magic to create a more dynamic and captivating image. So how do you use them effectively? It's all about positioning yourself and your camera to make the most of those lines. Let's talk about creating that dreamy, blurred-out background effect that makes your subject really pop. You know the one. It's like you're stepping into a movie scene. That, my friends, is the magic of depth of field. In simple terms, depth of field is how much of your image is in focus. A shallow depth of field means only a small portion of your image is sharp, while the rest is beautifully blurred, drawing all the attention to your subject. This technique is a game changer, especially for portraits, macro shots, or anytime you want to isolate your subject from a busy background. Now, how do you achieve this? Well, it comes down to a few factors. Your aperture, that's the size of the opening in your lens, your distance to the subject, and even the focal length of your lens. Experiment with your camera settings, get closer to your subject, and watch that background melt away into a beautiful blur. All right, let's talk about sharpness, people, because blurry photos, nobody's got time for that. One of the most common photography mistakes, especially for beginners, is camera shake. It's that tiny bit of movement that happens when you press the shutter button, and it can turn a potentially amazing shot into a blurry mess. But fear not, my friends, because I'm about to drop some knowledge bombs to keep those shots crisp and clear. First up, let's talk about hand-holding technique. A steady hand is key, so find a comfortable stance, tuck your elbows in, and use your body as a tripod. If you're shooting in low light, where your shutter speed needs to be slower to let in more light, that's when camera shake becomes even more apparent. But don't panic. This is where a tripod becomes your new best friend. A tripod is like having an extra pair of steady hands, allowing you to use slower shutter speeds without sacrificing sharpness. So master your hand-holding technique, invest in a good tripod, and watch your photography game reach a whole new level of sharpness. All right, let's talk exposure, the heart and soul of photography. In simple terms, exposure is all about controlling the amount of light that hits your camera sensor, which determines how bright or dark your image will be. Nail your exposure and you're well on your way to creating stunning photos. Now, there are three main elements that work together to control exposure: your aperture, shutter speed, and ISO. Think of them as the three musketeers of photography, all for one and one for all. Aperture, as we talked about earlier, is like the pupil of your eye, controlling how much light enters the lens. Shutter speed is like the blink of an eye, determining how long the sensor is exposed to light. And ISO? Well, ISO is like the sensitivity of your film or sensor in digital cameras to light. The key is to find the perfect balance between these three elements to achieve a well-exposed image, one that's neither too bright, overexposed, nor too dark, underexposed. All right, listen up, because this next tip is all about breaking the rules and getting creative. We're talking about angles, the secret sauce to adding a unique perspective to your photos. Most people take photos from eye level, and hey, there's nothing wrong with that. But sometimes the most captivating shots come from seeing the world from a different point of view. Get low, get high, tilt your camera, experiment with different angles to find compositions that are fresh, unexpected, and oh so you. Think about it. A towering building shot from below takes on a whole new level of grandeur. A simple flower photographed from ground level reveals intricate details you never noticed before. Even portraits take on a different mood and feel when you play with angles. A high angle can be flattering and elegant, while a low angle can create a sense of power and dominance. Remember, photography is all about seeing the world with fresh eyes, and experimenting with angles is one of the best ways to do just that. All right, let's talk about one of the simplest yet most effective ways to instantly improve your photography. Get closer. I'm serious. Ditch that zoom lens and physically move your feet closer to your subject. Trust me, it makes a world of difference. When you fill the frame with your subject, you eliminate distractions, create a stronger sense of intimacy, and highlight those intricate details that might get lost in a wider shot. This technique works wonders for all sorts of photography, from portraits and street photography to macro shots and still life. Don't be afraid to get up close and personal with your subject. Capture the texture of a weathered wall, the twinkle in someone's eye, the delicate veins of a leaf. Remember, photography is all about capturing those fleeting moments, those tiny details that tell a story. So get closer, fill the frame, and watch your photos come alive. All right, we've talked about composition, lighting, angles, all the ingredients that go into capturing a killer shot. But here's the thing, the magic doesn't stop there. Editing is like adding that final sprinkle of magic dust, enhancing what's already there and bringing your vision to life. Now, before you freak out, I'm not talking about going overboard with crazy filters or turning your photos into something they're not. Good editing should enhance, not distract. Start with the basics, adjusting the exposure, contrast, highlights, and shadows to create a balanced and visually appealing image. Then dive into the fun stuff, playing with color tones, sharpening details, and removing any distracting elements. So go ahead, experiment, have fun, and find your own unique editing style. All right, here's a quick recap of the 10 basic photography tips. With these tips, you're ready to take your photography to the next level. Thanks for watching, and happy shooting! Hello, beautiful people! Welcome to this 10-minute journey into the world of yoga stretches. Have you ever felt stiff or stressed? We're going to learn some simple stretches that can help you feel so much better. Yoga is for everyone, no matter your age or fitness level. Are you ready to feel amazing? Let's begin! Before we start moving, let's take a moment to connect with our breath. Sit comfortably with your spine tall. Close your eyes if you'd like. Take a deep breath in, feeling your chest and belly expand. Now exhale slowly, releasing any tension. Keep breathing deeply, noticing the rise and fall of your breath. This is your time to relax and let go. Let's start with our neck and shoulders. These areas are often the first to accumulate stress and tension, especially after a long day of work or sitting at a desk. By focusing on these regions, we can begin to release some of that built-up tightness and find a sense of freedom in our bodies. These areas often hold a lot of tension. It's not uncommon to feel knots or stiffness here, which can lead to discomfort or even headaches. Taking a few moments to address this tension can make a significant difference in how we feel throughout the day. Gently drop your right ear towards your right shoulder. As you do this, try to keep your shoulders relaxed and avoid hunching them up. This movement should be slow and controlled, allowing you to really feel the stretch along the side of your neck. You should feel a stretch on the left side of your neck. This sensation might be subtle at first, but as you hold the position, you may notice the muscles beginning to release. It's important to listen to your body and not push too hard. The goal is to gently coax the muscles into relaxing. Hold this for a few breaths, then switch sides. Breathing deeply can enhance the stretch and help you relax even more. Inhale slowly through your nose and exhale through your mouth, letting go of any tension with each breath. When you're ready, gently bring your head back to center and repeat the stretch on the other side. This stretch helps release tightness and improves flexibility in your neck. Regular practice can lead to greater range of motion and less discomfort in your daily activities. It's a simple yet effective way to maintain the health of your neck and shoulders. It's a great way to relieve stress and tension. By incorporating these stretches into your routine, you can create a moment of calm and self-care in your day. Remember, taking care of your body is essential for overall well-being, so take a few minutes each day to stretch, breathe, and find your freedom. Now let's stretch our spine and hamstrings with a seated forward fold. Sit with your legs extended in front of you. Inhale deeply, lengthen your spine. Exhaling, gently fold forward from your hips, keeping your spine straight. Don't worry about touching your toes. Just relax and breathe deeply. This stretch helps to calm the mind and soothe the nervous system. It's time to get our spines moving with cat-cow pose. Come onto your hands and knees. Inhale, arch your back like a cat, tucking your chin to your chest. Exhale, drop your belly and lift your chest like a cow, gazing slightly upwards. Flow between these two poses with your breath. Cat-cow is a wonderful way to improve flexibility and release tension in the spine. Now, let's flow into downward dog. From your hands and knees, tuck your toes and lift your hips up and back. Your body will form an upside-down V shape. Keep your hands shoulder-width apart and your feet hip-width apart. Pedal out your feet, bending one knee and then the other. This is an energizing pose that stretches the entire body. From downward dog, step your right foot forward between your hands. Lower your left knee to the ground. Keep your right knee directly above your ankle. Inhale, lift your chest and reach your arms towards the sky. This is low lunge. It strengthens your legs and opens up your hips. Hold for a few breaths, then switch sides. Child's pose. Rest and rejuvenate. This pose is a sanctuary for your body and mind, offering a moment of peace and tranquility. It's a gentle way to stretch your back, hips, and thighs while calming your mind. After low lunge, come back to your hands and knees. This transition is smooth and deliberate, allowing you to maintain a sense of balance and control. Feel the connection of your hands and knees with the mat, grounding yourself in the present moment. Bring your big toes together and sit back on your heels. This movement gently opens your hips and stretches your thighs, preparing your body for the restful pose ahead. Notice the sensation in your legs as you sit back, feeling the gentle stretch. Fold forward, resting your forehead on the ground. This forward fold is a gesture of surrender, allowing you to let go of tension and stress. Feel the gentle pressure on your forehead, which can help to calm your mind and relieve anxiety. Relax your arms by your sides. Let your shoulders drop away from your ears, releasing any tension in your upper body. Your arms should feel heavy and relaxed, resting comfortably alongside your body. This is child's pose, a resting pose that allows you to relax and reconnect with your breath. As you settle into the pose, focus on your breathing. Inhale deeply through your nose, filling your lungs with air, and exhale slowly, releasing any tension. Stay here for a few breaths or as long as you need. This pose is your opportunity to pause and reset. Each breath you take in child's pose is a step towards relaxation and rejuvenation. Feel the rise and fall of your breath, and let each exhale carry away any stress or worries. You can stay in this pose for a few breaths or several minutes, depending on what your body needs. Listen to your body and honor its signals, allowing yourself to fully embrace this moment of rest and rejuvenation. A quick review of your journey so far. Great job, everyone! Today has been an incredible journey of self-discovery and physical wellness. Each of you has shown remarkable dedication and effort, and it truly shows. Let's take a moment to reflect on the progress we've made together. We've moved through several poses today, each one designed to enhance our flexibility, strength, and mindfulness. These poses are not just about physical movement, they are about connecting with our inner selves and finding balance in our lives. We started with gentle neck stretches. These stretches are essential for releasing the tension that often accumulates in our neck and shoulders, especially after long hours of sitting or working at a desk. By gently stretching and elongating the neck muscles, we improve our posture and reduce the risk of neck pain and stiffness. We then moved into a seated forward fold to release tension in our spine and hamstrings. This pose is excellent for stretching the entire back of the body, from the calves and hamstrings to the spine and shoulders. It helps to calm the mind, relieve stress, and improve digestion. We flowed through cat-cow, awakening our spines. This dynamic movement between arching and rounding the back increases flexibility in the spine, stimulates the organs in the belly, and helps to relieve stress and tension. It's a wonderful way to warm up the body and prepare for more challenging poses, and then energize our entire bodies with downward dog. This pose is a staple in many yoga practices because it strengthens the arms, shoulders, and legs while stretching the hamstrings, calves, and spine. It also helps to improve circulation and calm the mind. We built strength and flexibility with low lunge. This pose targets the hip flexors, quadriceps, and glutes, making it excellent for improving lower body strength and flexibility. It also helps to open up the chest and improve balance and stability. And finally, found stillness and relaxation in child's pose. This restorative pose is perfect for calming the mind and body, relieving stress, and gently stretching the hips, thighs, and ankles. It's a moment to connect with our breath and find peace within ourselves. As we reflect on our practice today, remember that yoga is a journey, not a destination. Each pose, each breath, and each moment on the mat is an opportunity to learn more about ourselves and grow both physically and mentally. Keep up the great work, and let's continue this journey together with dedication and mindfulness. Namaste. Make yoga a habit. Feel the difference. These simple yoga stretches can make a big difference in how you feel. Try to practice these stretches regularly, even for a few minutes each day. You might be surprised at how much better you feel, more flexible, more relaxed, and more at ease in your body. Your yoga journey begins now. Thank you for joining me on this 10-minute yoga journey. Remember, yoga is a journey, not a destination. Be kind to yourself, listen to your body, and most importantly, enjoy the practice. Namaste. I don't think people understand just how bizarre and fascinating our world can be. Hey everyone! Welcome back. Today we're diving into 100 surprising, weird, and downright amazing geography facts that'll blow your mind. From unusual borders that defy logic, like countries within countries, to wacky weather phenomena that seem out of this world, such as raining fish, and wild natural wonders that will leave you in awe, like glowing beaches and pink lakes. Get ready to discover the world in a way you've never seen before. We've got facts that will make you question everything you thought you knew about our planet. Let's jump right in. Fact countdown, 1 to 10, fascinating countries and cities. Get ready to explore some of the most intriguing places on our planet. 1. Vatican City is the world's smallest country, fitting entirely within Rome. Despite its tiny size, it is packed with history and culture, being the spiritual and administrative center of the Roman Catholic Church. 2. San Marino, also in Italy, is one of the oldest republics, and it boasts a rich heritage that dates back centuries. Founded in 301 AD, this ancient microstate is known for its medieval architecture and stunning mountainous landscapes. 3. There's a town in Norway called Hell, and it's a popular tourist destination, especially for those who enjoy a bit of dark humor. And yes, it freezes over in winter. The town even has a train station, making it a quirky stop for travelers. 4. Australia is wider than the moon. This vast country spans about 4,000 kilometers from east to west. Australia spans about 4,000 kilometers, while the moon is only 3,500 kilometers in diameter. This makes Australia a land of diverse landscapes, from beaches to deserts. While the moon is only 3,500 kilometers in diameter, imagine the adventures you could have exploring such a vast territory. 5. Canada has more lakes than the rest of the world combined. These lakes are a haven for wildlife and offer breathtaking natural beauty. 6. Tokyo, Japan is the most populated metropolitan area, bustling with over 37 million people. This vibrant city is a blend of traditional culture and cutting-edge technology, home to over 37 million people. From its towering skyscrapers to its serene temples, Tokyo is a city of contrasts. 7. Libya is mostly desert with vast stretches of sand dunes that create a mesmerizing landscape. With over 90% of the country covered by sand, this makes it one of the driest places on Earth, with unique desert ecosystems. 8. In Russia, you can travel for 8 days straight on the Trans-Siberian Railway without leaving the country. This epic journey covers over 9,000 kilometers. 9. France is the most visited country, attracting around 90 million tourists annually. Its rich history, art, and cuisine make it a top destination, drawing around 90 million tourists annually. From the Eiffel Tower to the vineyards of Bordeaux, France offers something for everyone. 10. New Zealand has more sheep than people, with a ratio of about 5 sheep per person. This makes for picturesque rural landscapes dotted with fluffy white sheep, with a ratio of about 5 sheep per person. The country's agricultural heritage is a significant part of its charm and economy. Fact countdown, 11 to 20. Unique natural phenomena, 11. The Dead Sea is so salty you can float without effort. 12. Lake Baikal in Russia is the world's deepest lake and holds 20% of the world's fresh water. 13. The Sahara Desert is expanding each year by about 30 miles. 14. Antarctica contains about 90% of the world's ice and 70% of its fresh water. 15. Mauna Kea in Hawaii is technically taller than Mount Everest if measured from its underwater base. 16. The Amazon rainforest produces around 20% of Earth's oxygen. 17. Death Valley, California is one of the hottest places on Earth, reaching 134 degrees Fahrenheit or 57 degrees Celsius. 18. The Atacama Desert in Chile is the driest place on Earth. Some areas have never recorded rainfall. 19. Jellyfish Lake in Palau is filled with millions of harmless jellyfish. 20. Angel Falls in Venezuela is the world's tallest, uninterrupted waterfall at over 3,200 feet. Fact countdown, 21 to 30. Strange borders and divisions. In this chapter, we explore some of the most fascinating and unusual borders and divisions around the world. From heavily guarded zones to unique geographical quirks, these borders tell intriguing stories. 21. The Korean Demilitarized Zone, or DMZ, is one of the most heavily guarded borders on Earth. This 160-mile-long strip of land serves as a buffer zone between North and South Korea and is filled with landmines, barbed wire, and military personnel. Despite its name, it is far from demilitarized. 22. The Diomede Islands in the Bering Strait are only 2.4 miles apart, but have a 21-hour time difference. One island belongs to Russia and the other to the United States, making them a unique example of how political borders can create significant time differences. 23. Mount Everest is on the border of Nepal and China. This iconic peak, the highest in the world, is a natural border that has fascinated climbers and adventurers for decades. The border runs right through the summit, making it a shared treasure between the two nations. 24. The Four Corners Monument in the U.S. is the only point where 4 states meet: Utah, Colorado, Arizona, and New Mexico. Visitors can stand in 4 states at once, making it a popular tourist destination and a unique geographical curiosity. 25. Lesotho is completely surrounded by South Africa, making it an enclave. This mountainous kingdom is unique in that it is one of the few countries in the world entirely encircled by another nation, giving it a distinct cultural and political identity. 26. Kaliningrad is a Russian exclave between Poland and Lithuania, isolated from mainland Russia. This strategic location on the Baltic Sea has a rich history and serves as a significant naval base for Russia, despite being geographically separated from the rest of the country. 27. Point Roberts in Washington, USA is cut off from the US and only accessible through Canada. This small community is a geographical oddity, requiring residents to cross an international border to reach the rest of their own country. 28. The US and Canada share the longest undefended border in the world, stretching over 5,500 miles. This peaceful boundary is a testament to the strong relationship between the two nations, with numerous crossings and shared natural resources. 29. Morocco and Spain have land borders on the African continent in the cities of Ceuta and Melilla. These Spanish enclaves are surrounded by Moroccan territory, creating a complex and often tense border situation that highlights the historical and political ties between Europe and Africa. 30. Mount Everest grows approximately 4 millimeters every year due to shifting tectonic plates. This continuous growth is a reminder of the dynamic nature of our planet, as the collision between the Indian and Eurasian plates pushes the mountain ever higher. Fact countdown 31 to 40. Mind-blowing geological features. 31. Iceland sits between two tectonic plates and you can walk between them in Thingvellir National Park. 32. The Great Rift Valley in East Africa is slowly splitting the continent in two. 33. The Ring of Fire in the Pacific is home to about 75% of Earth's active volcanoes. 34. Greenland is geologically part of North America but politically part of Denmark. 35. Africa is the only continent to stretch across all four hemispheres. 36. Australia has the world's largest coral reef system, the Great Barrier Reef. 37. Gibraltar is technically a British overseas territory at the southern tip of Spain. 38. The Rocky Mountains are over 76 million years old. 39. The Grand Canyon in the US is 277 miles long and up to 18 miles wide. 40. The Ural Mountains separate Europe and Asia, making Russia part of both continents. Fact countdown 41 to 50. Amazing and unexpected weather. Get ready to be amazed by some of the most incredible and unexpected weather phenomena from around the world. 41. Mount Wailea in Hawaii is one of the wettest spots on Earth, with an astonishing 450 inches of rain per year. This incredible amount of rainfall creates lush green landscapes and supports a diverse ecosystem. 42. In Cherrapunji, India, it rains so much that the locals have ingeniously crafted bridges from living roots to withstand the frequent floods. These living root bridges are not only functional, but also a testament to human ingenuity and adaptation to extreme weather. 43. Snow has been recorded in the Sahara Desert. Yes, it can snow there. This rare phenomenon transforms the iconic sandy dunes into a surreal winter wonderland, a sight that is both unexpected and breathtaking. 44. In Yuma, Arizona, it's sunny 90% of the time, making it one of the sunniest places on Earth. This constant sunshine is perfect for solar energy production and attracts sunseekers from all over. 45. Canada has recorded the lowest temperature in North America at a bone-chilling minus 81 degrees Fahrenheit in Snag, Yukon. This extreme cold creates a frozen landscape that is both beautiful and harsh. 46. The Bermuda Triangle is known for mysterious disappearances of ships and planes. This area, shrouded in mystery and intrigue, has sparked countless theories and stories about what might be causing these strange occurrences. 47. Chile's Atacama Desert can go decades without rainfall, but can suddenly burst into bloom after a rare rain event. This phenomenon, known as the desert bloom, transforms the arid landscape into a vibrant display of flowers, showcasing nature's resilience. 48. Norilsk, Russia, one of the world's coldest cities, stays below freezing for most of the year. The extreme cold and long winters create a challenging environment for its residents, who have adapted to life in this frozen city. 49. Oymyakon, Siberia, is the coldest inhabited place on Earth, with temperatures dropping to a staggering minus 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Despite the harsh conditions, people continue to live and thrive in this remote village. 50. Singapore experiences thunderstorms nearly every other day due to its tropical location. These frequent storms bring heavy rain, lightning, and thunder, making the weather in Singapore both dramatic and unpredictable. Fact countdown 51 to 60. Wacky time zones. 51. China uses only one time zone, despite being geographically large enough for 5. 52. India has a half-hour time zone difference from neighboring countries. 53. The South Pole has only one sunrise and one sunset per year. 54. In some parts of Antarctica, time zones are practically ignored. 55. Kiribati was the first country to enter the year 2000. 56. Nepal has a time zone offset of 45 minutes. 57. The Line Islands of Kiribati are on the earliest time zone. 58. Newfoundland, Canada is 30 minutes off from the neighboring time zones. 59. Saudi Arabia does not observe daylight saving time. 60. In Hawaii, the sun rises and sets at nearly the same time year-round. And there you have it, 100 crazy, fun, and surprising geography facts from around the world. We hope these blew your mind and taught you something new about our incredible planet. If you love these facts, give us a like, hit subscribe, and tell us your favorite fact in the comments. Which one surprised you the most? Welcome to a journey through the history of space exploration. In this video, we will explore the milestones and key events that have shaped humanity's quest to understand and explore the cosmos. From ancient dreams to modern achievements, join us as we embark on this epic journey. We'll explore the milestones, heroes, and innovations that took humanity beyond Earth's atmosphere. Buckle up because this is one cosmic journey. Chapter 2. The Dawn of Astronomy. Pause 3S. In ancient times, humans gazed at the stars and wondered about the mysteries of the universe. Early astronomers like Ptolemy and Copernicus laid the groundwork for our understanding of the cosmos. Pause 3S. These early pioneers mapped the heavens, developing theories that would shape our knowledge for centuries. Ptolemy's geocentric model placed Earth at the center, while Copernicus's revolutionary heliocentric theory suggested the sun was at the center of our solar system. Their work marked the dawn of astronomy, setting the stage for future explorations and discoveries. Space exploration didn't begin with rockets, it started with curiosity. Ancient civilizations like the Babylonians, Egyptians, and Greeks studied the stars to understand the universe. People were fascinated by the night sky, building early models of our solar system, and eventually, inventing telescopes that revealed distant planets and stars. The true dawn of space exploration came during World War II, when scientists developed powerful rockets. German engineer Werner von Braun led the creation of the V-2 rocket, a breakthrough in rocket technology. Although it was originally a weapon, the V-2 became the basis for future rockets that would launch humanity into space. After World War II, the US and the Soviet Union entered the Cold War, and space became a new frontier for competition. Both nations aimed to prove their technological and ideological superiority, sparking the space race. The USSR took the lead by launching the first artificial satellite, Sputnik, in 1957, shocking the world and challenging the US to catch up. In 1961, the Soviet Union achieved another milestone with cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin becoming the first human to orbit Earth. Gagarin's Vostok 1 mission lasted just 108 minutes, but it marked a historic moment. His bravery inspired millions and symbolized the Soviet Union's advanced space capabilities. Not to be outdone, the US announced a bold goal to put a man on the moon. President John F. Kennedy's 1962 speech challenged NASA to achieve this within the decade. The Apollo program began, pushing the limits of technology, engineering, and human endurance. After years of planning and preparation, Apollo was ready to make history. On July 20, 1969, NASA's Apollo 11 mission succeeded. Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin became the first humans to walk on the moon, with Armstrong's famous words, "That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind." This achievement marked a monumental victory in the space race and left a lasting legacy of human exploration beyond Earth. With the moon conquered, Mars became the next frontier. The Viking missions in the 1970s were the first to successfully land on Mars and send back data. Later, in 1997, NASA's Sojourner rover was the first to drive on Mars. Since then, several missions have studied the red planet, looking for signs of water, studying its atmosphere, and paving the way for potential human exploration. In 1977, NASA launched the Voyager 1 and 2 spacecraft on an epic journey through the solar system. These probes explored Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune, sending back breathtaking images and data. Voyager 1 even became the first human-made object to enter interstellar space. Each probe carries a golden record, filled with sounds and images from Earth, a message for any intelligent life that might find it. In 1998, the International Space Station, or ISS, was launched. This collaborative project between the US, Russia, Japan, Europe, and Canada became a symbol of international cooperation. Astronauts live and work on the ISS, conducting experiments in zero gravity that have advanced our understanding of physics, biology, and technology. The ISS has also inspired countless people by showcasing what humanity can achieve together in space. Recently, private companies like SpaceX, Blue Origin, and Virgin Galactic have transformed space exploration. These companies are pushing boundaries with reusable rockets, making space more accessible and affordable. SpaceX's Falcon 9 rockets have revolutionized space travel, launching satellites, cargo, and even astronauts to the ISS. The private sector is helping make humanity's dream of space exploration sustainable and one day, maybe even commercial. Looking ahead, space agencies and private companies have ambitious plans for the next frontier. NASA's Artemis program aims to return humans to the moon by 2025 as part of a plan to eventually send astronauts to Mars. And with ongoing research on Martian habitats, sustainable life support, and propulsion technology, humanity's dream of a self-sustaining colony on Mars might be closer than we think. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please like, share, and subscribe for more content on space exploration and other fascinating topics. From ancient stargazing to human footsteps on the moon, from Mars rovers to interstellar probes, and from government missions to private companies, space exploration has been a story of relentless curiosity and innovation. These milestones inspire us to keep looking beyond our world, to keep dreaming big. Pause to S. As we journey beyond Earth, the technological advancements and scientific discoveries that have shaped space exploration become ever more astonishing. From the development of space telescopes to the role of international collaborations, each breakthrough has brought us closer to unraveling the mysteries of the cosmos. Pause 1S. Space telescopes, like the Hubble Space Telescope, have revolutionized our understanding of the universe. Launched in 1990, Hubble has captured breathtaking images of distant galaxies, nebulae, and other celestial phenomena, providing invaluable data that has led to numerous scientific discoveries. Its successor, the James Webb Space Telescope, promises to delve even deeper into the origins of the universe. Pause 1S. International collaborations have also played a crucial role in advancing space exploration. The European Space Agency, NASA, Roscosmos, and other space agencies have joined forces on missions like the International Space Station, fostering a spirit of global unity and cooperation. These partnerships have enabled us to achieve feats that would have been impossible for any single nation to accomplish alone. Pause 1S. Looking ahead, various space agencies have ambitious plans for the future. NASA's Artemis program aims to return humans to the moon and establish a sustainable presence by the end of this decade. Meanwhile, missions to Mars, such as ESA's ExoMars and NASA's Mars Sample Return, seek to uncover the secrets of the Red Planet and pave the way for human exploration. Pause 1S. These technological marvels and scientific breakthroughs are a testament to human ingenuity and our insatiable curiosity. As we continue to push the boundaries of what is possible, the future of space exploration holds endless possibilities, promising to unlock new frontiers and expand our understanding of the universe. Pause 2S. Join us as we venture further into the cosmos, driven by the spirit of discovery and the dream of exploring the unknown. Pause 2S. As we venture further into the cosmos, it's essential to recognize the profound impact space exploration has on society. Beyond the technological marvels and scientific breakthroughs, space exploration has left an indelible mark on our daily lives, our aspirations, and our understanding of our place in the universe. Pause 1S. One of the most significant contributions of space exploration is the technological spin-offs that have transformed everyday life. Innovations such as GPS, satellite communications, and even memory foam were all developed from space research. These advancements have revolutionized industries, improved global connectivity, and enhanced our quality of life. Pause 1S. Moreover, space exploration serves as a boundless source of inspiration for future generations. The stories of astronauts and the images of distant worlds ignite the imaginations of young minds, encouraging them to pursue careers in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. This inspiration fosters a culture of innovation and creativity, driving progress in ways we can scarcely predict. Pause 1S. But beyond the tangible benefits, space exploration raises profound philosophical questions about our place in the universe. As we discover new planets and delve deeper into the cosmos, we are compelled to reflect on the uniqueness of Earth and the possibility of life beyond our planet. These explorations challenge us to think about our role as stewards of our world and our responsibility to future generations. Pause 1S. In the grand tapestry of human history, space exploration is a testament to our innate curiosity and our relentless pursuit of knowledge. It reminds us that we are part of something much larger than ourselves, and that our journey into space is not just a quest for discovery, but a journey of self-understanding. Pause 2S. Join us as we continue to explore the societal impact of space exploration, celebrating the innovations, inspirations, and introspections that arise from our ventures beyond Earth. Pause 2S. As we celebrate the societal impacts of space exploration, it's crucial to also acknowledge the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead. Pause 1S. The technical hurdles alone are immense, from developing propulsion systems capable of interplanetary travel to creating life support systems that can sustain human life in the harsh conditions of space. The engineering feats required are extraordinary. Pause 1S. Financial constraints are another significant challenge. Space missions require substantial investment, often running into billions of dollars. Balancing these costs against other pressing needs on Earth is a constant struggle for governments and space agencies. However, the rise of private space companies is opening new avenues for funding and innovation, promising a more sustainable future for space exploration. Pause 1S. Ethical considerations also come into play. As we set our sights on other planets, we must grapple with questions about the environmental impact of our activities and the moral implications of potentially encountering extraterrestrial life. Pause 1S. Despite these challenges, the opportunities are boundless. The potential for human settlement on other planets offers a vision of a multi-planetary species, safeguarding humanity against existential risks. Colonizing Mars, for instance, could provide a new frontier for human civilization, fostering advancements in technology, medicine, and sustainable living. Pause 1S. The search for extraterrestrial life is another tantalizing prospect. Discovering life beyond Earth would not only revolutionize our understanding of biology, but also fundamentally alter our perception of our place in the universe. Pause 1S. In facing these challenges and seizing these opportunities, we are not just pushing the boundaries of human capability, but also expanding the horizons of human potential. Pause 2S. Join us as we navigate the intricate landscape of space exploration, exploring the technical, financial, and ethical dimensions of our quest to reach the stars. I bet you didn't know the secrets of ancient Egypt that will blow your mind. From the majestic pyramids to the enigmatic hieroglyphs, every aspect of this ancient civilization holds secrets waiting to be uncovered. Ancient Egypt has left an indelible mark on modern civilization, influencing everything from architecture to art, and even our understanding of science and medicine. In this video, we will delve into the secrets of ancient Egypt that will leave you in awe. We'll explore the significance of the Rosetta Stone, the mysteries of mummification, and the advanced knowledge of mathematics and astronomy. Stick around as we uncover how the Nile River shaped their society and how their agricultural practices laid the foundation for modern farming. Join us as we explore the wonders and mysteries of this fascinating civilization and its lasting impact on the world today. Let's start with the pyramids, one of the world's greatest architectural wonders. The Great Pyramid of Giza, built over 4,500 years ago, was originally covered in polished white limestone, making it shine brightly under the sun. But the true mystery is how they built it. With no advanced machinery, it's believed they used ramps, skilled labor, and ingenious planning. Thousands of laborers, including skilled artisans and seasonal workers, contributed to this monumental task. Some theories suggest the pyramids were aligned with the stars to honor the gods and help their pharaohs in the afterlife. Others believe they served as astronomical observatories or even as power plants. The exact techniques remain a subject of debate, but the ingenuity and dedication of the ancient Egyptians are undeniable. Next up, let's talk about ancient Egyptian medicine. Egyptians were surprisingly advanced for their time. They practiced surgery, used honey and moldy bread as antiseptics, and had treatments for everything from infections to broken bones. They even had medical specialists for different illnesses and kept detailed medical texts. Fun fact! They were among the first to use a natural toothpaste blend made of powdered ash, eggshells, and myrrh. Notable physicians like Imhotep, who was later deified, made significant contributions to medical practices. Egyptian medicine greatly influenced Greek and Roman practices, laying the foundation for modern medicine. Another incredible invention was the world's first paper. Egyptians made it by pressing layers of the papyrus plant, creating a sturdy material for writing. It was used for recording religious texts, medical procedures, and legal contracts, as well as everyday transactions. Papyrus was essential for record keeping and literature, and it laid the foundation for the spread of knowledge in the ancient world. When it comes to the afterlife, Egyptians were experts. Mummification was a way to preserve bodies for eternity, preparing them for the journey to the afterlife. The process took 70 days and included removing organs, drying the body with natron, and wrapping it in linen. Organs were stored in canopic jars, each protected by a different deity. They believed that to reach the afterlife, the deceased would face tests, like having their heart weighed against a feather by the god Anubis. If it balanced, they'd enter paradise. If not, well, the soul was eaten by a creature called Ammit. Tombs were filled with artifacts believed to be needed in the afterlife. These included food, clothing, and even spells from the Book of the Dead. Egyptians believed that living a good life and making offerings to the gods would ensure a favorable journey. The ultimate goal was to reach the fields of reeds, a paradise where they could live forever. Talk about motivation to live a good life! Let's not forget beauty secrets. Egyptians were among the first to develop cosmetics, perfumes, and even skincare routines. They used natural ingredients like oils, clay, and crushed minerals for makeup, not just for looks, but for protection from the sun and to ward off evil spirits. Kohl eyeliner, often seen in Egyptian art, had a spiritual purpose too. It was believed to protect against the evil eye, while red ochre on lips symbolized vitality. Beauty rituals were elaborate, involving daily routines of cleansing and moisturizing. Cleopatra, for instance, was known for her milk baths to maintain soft skin. Wigs were also popular, not just for fashion, but for hygiene and status. Cosmetics and personal care were significant in society, reflecting one's status and health. Egyptians were also brilliant engineers and inventors. They created the shaduf, a hand-operated device for lifting water, which revolutionized agriculture by allowing irrigation of dry land. They also invented ramps, complex rope systems, and tools that made building projects like temples and pyramids possible. Their calendars, based on the solar year, were so precise that they influenced the development of the modern calendar. Egyptians were pioneers in medicine, developing surgical tools and techniques that were advanced for their time. They even documented medical knowledge on papyrus scrolls. They were also skilled in glassmaking, creating beautiful glass artifacts and perfecting techniques that would be used for centuries. Timekeeping was another area where they excelled, inventing water clocks to measure time accurately. Their shipbuilding techniques allowed them to construct vessels capable of navigating the Nile and even the open sea, facilitating trade and exploration. The invention of papyrus as a writing material revolutionized record-keeping and communication, laying the groundwork for written history. One last secret: hieroglyphs, the sacred writing system of ancient Egypt, developed over millennia. For centuries, hieroglyphs were a mystery, until the discovery of the Rosetta Stone in 1799 by French soldiers in Egypt. This stone had the same text in 3 scripts: Greek, Demotic, and hieroglyphs, providing the key to understanding Egyptian writing. French scholar Jean-François Champollion made significant breakthroughs in 1822, deciphering the scripts and unlocking the language. Deciphering hieroglyphs unlocked a treasure trove of knowledge about Egyptian culture, history, and beliefs, revealing the sophistication of their civilization. The mysteries of the pyramids. How were these colossal structures built with such precision? Theories range from advanced engineering techniques to the use of simple tools and sheer manpower. Their advanced medicine. Ancient Egyptians practiced surgery, dentistry, and had a deep understanding of medicinal plants. They even had specialized doctors for different ailments. The invention of papyrus. This early form of paper revolutionized record-keeping and communication. It was made from the papyrus plant, which grew abundantly along the Nile. The secrets of mummification. This complex process preserved bodies for the afterlife. It involved removing internal organs, drying the body with natron, and wrapping it in linen. Beauty routines. Egyptians valued cleanliness and appearance. They used natural ingredients like kohl for eyeliner and henna for hair dye. Groundbreaking engineering. From the construction of massive temples to the development of irrigation systems, their engineering skills were unparalleled, and the magic of hieroglyphs. This intricate writing system was used for religious texts, official inscriptions, and everyday communication. Each of these secrets shows how advanced and fascinating ancient Egyptian civilization truly was. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more fascinating insights into ancient civilizations. Pause 1S. As we delve deeper into the wonders of ancient Egypt, one thing becomes clear: their legacy is far-reaching and timeless. Pause 1S. From the grand pyramids that still stand tall, to the medical practices that laid the groundwork for modern medicine, their innovations continue to influence us today. Pause 1S. The papyrus scrolls that carried knowledge across centuries, the mummification techniques that revealed their profound beliefs in the afterlife, and the beauty rituals that still inspire modern trends. Pause 1S. Their engineering feats and the enigmatic hieroglyphs that allowed us to unlock their history. All these elements together paint a picture of a civilization that was not just ahead of its time, but eternal in its impact. Pause 1S. The legacy of ancient Egypt is a testament to human ingenuity and the enduring quest for knowledge and beauty. Pause 2S. This is not just history, it is a continuous story of human achievement that inspires us to reach for greatness. Pause 2S. Join us as we continue to unravel the mysteries and celebrate the everlasting legacy of ancient Egypt. Pause 1S. From fashion to art, the influence of ancient Egypt on modern culture is undeniable. Pause 1S. Our fascination with their history and achievements continues to captivate and inspire us today. The magic of origami, starting your folding journey. Origami is a wonderful art form. It's about folding paper into beautiful shapes. You can make amazing things with just a piece of paper. This guide is perfect for beginners. We'll start with 3 simple designs. You'll learn to make a crane, a heart, and a boat. These designs are easy to follow. They will teach you the basics of origami. Let's begin our folding adventure. Folding fundamentals tips for crisp creases and easy origami. Before we start folding, here are a few tips. Use a square sheet of paper for origami. Make sure your creases are firm and straight. Follow the steps in order. Accuracy is important in origami. With a little practice, you'll be folding like a pro. Taking flight, crafting an elegant origami crane. This ancient Japanese art form is not only a beautiful decoration, but also a symbol of peace and hope. The process of folding paper into intricate shapes can be meditative and rewarding. The origami crane is a classic design. Its delicate wings and graceful form have made it a beloved figure in the world of origami. The crane is often associated with good fortune and longevity. It symbolizes peace and hope. In Japanese culture, it is believed that folding 1,000 origami cranes can grant a wish or bring good luck. This tradition, known as senbazuru, is often undertaken by those seeking healing or a positive change in their lives. Let's learn how to make one. The process may seem complex at first, but with patience and practice, anyone can master it. Gather your materials and find a quiet space where you can focus on the art of folding. First, start with a square piece of paper, colored side down. The choice of paper can affect the final look of your crane. Traditional origami paper, known as kami, is thin and easy to fold, but you can use any paper you have on hand. Fold it in half diagonally, then unfold it. This initial fold is crucial as it sets the foundation for the subsequent steps. Make sure to crease the paper sharply to create a clear guideline. Next, fold the paper in half diagonally again, the other way. Unfold it. You should now have 2 intersecting diagonal creases that form an X on your paper. You should now have an X crease. Turn the paper over. This step is important as it prepares the paper for the next series of folds, ensuring that the creases are in the right direction. Fold it in half horizontally and then vertically. Unfold after each fold. These additional creases will help you collapse the paper into the base shape more easily. Now bring the opposite corners of the paper together, using the creases you made. This step may require some gentle coaxing to get the paper to fold correctly. Flatten the paper to create a diamond shape. This is known as the preliminary base or square base in origami terminology. It serves as the starting point for many traditional models. Fold the top 2 sides of the diamond shape inward to meet at the center line. This step is called the kite fold and helps to shape the body of the crane. Fold those same 2 flaps outward, creasing along the edge of the center triangle. This reverse fold will create the wings of the crane. Repeat steps 5 and 6 on the other side of your model. Consistency is key in origami, so take your time to ensure each fold is precise. Fold the top flap down, creasing it just above the bottom edge of the model. Then, unfold that flap. This pre-crease will help in the next step. Now use that crease line to inside reverse fold the flap, tucking the point in as you bring the outside edges in towards the center. This technique is essential for creating the head and tail of the crane. repeat step 9 on the opposite side. The symmetry of the folds will ensure that your crane looks balanced and elegant. Fold one of the pointed sections upwards to make the head of the crane. You can adjust the angle of the fold to give your crane a more lifelike appearance. Finally, gently pull out the wings on each side. Be careful not to tear the paper as you do this. The wings should spread out gracefully, completing the form of the crane. Your origami crane is ready to fly. Display it proudly or give it as a gift to someone special. The art of origami is a wonderful way to express creativity and bring a touch of beauty into the world. Folding from the heart, a simple origami heart tutorial. Today, we will guide you through the steps to create a beautiful origami heart. This simple yet elegant design is perfect for expressing your love and affection. The origami heart is a symbol of love and affection. It's a timeless craft that can be used for various occasions, such as Valentine's Day, anniversaries, or just to show someone you care. It's a sweet and simple design to make. Even if you're new to origami, this tutorial will help you create a heart that looks intricate and beautiful. First, begin with a square piece of paper, colored side up. The color you choose will be the color of your heart, so pick something that resonates with you or the person you're making it for. Fold the paper in half, then unfold it. This initial crease will serve as a guide for the next steps, ensuring that your folds are precise and symmetrical. Next, fold the bottom edge of the square up to meet the center crease line. This step starts to shape the base of your heart. Then flip the paper over. This prepares the paper for the next series of folds, which will start to give it the recognizable heart shape. Fold the right edge of the paper over to meet the left edge, making a crease down the center. Unfold the paper. This step ensures that your heart will be symmetrical. Now fold each of the side edges inwards to meet at the center crease. This narrows the shape and starts to form the pointed bottom of the heart. Your model should now be the shape of a long, skinny kite. This is a crucial step as it sets the foundation for the final heart shape. Fold the top point of the kite downwards, making sure the point extends a little bit past the bottom edge of the paper. This fold will create the top lobes of the heart. Fold the two wings of the kite upwards, creasing them along the bottom edge of the point you folded down in the previous step. These wings will form the top curves of the heart. Finally, flip your model over and enjoy your origami heart. You can use this heart as a decoration, a gift, or even a bookmark. The possibilities are endless. With practice, you'll be able to make these hearts quickly and easily, spreading love and joy wherever you go. Setting sail, creating a classic origami boat. Today, we are going to embark on a delightful journey into the world of origami, the traditional Japanese art of paper folding. Our project for today is a classic origami boat, a design that is both fun and nostalgic, evoking memories of childhood and simple pleasures. The origami boat is a fun and nostalgic design. It's a timeless craft that has been enjoyed by generations, and it's a great way to introduce children to the joys of origami. Watching a child play with an origami boat they've made themselves is truly heartwarming. It's a great way to use your origami skills. Origami is not just about creating beautiful designs, it's also about developing patience, precision, and creativity. As you fold, you'll find yourself becoming more mindful and focused, which can be a wonderful way to relax and unwind. First, start with a square piece of paper, colored side down. The choice of paper is important. Traditional origami paper, known as kami, is ideal because it's thin yet strong, allowing for crisp folds. However, you can use any square piece of paper you have on hand. Fold the paper in half, then unfold it. This initial fold is crucial as it creates a guideline for the subsequent steps. Make sure to crease the fold well, as a sharp crease will make the later folds easier and more precise. Next, fold the top edge of the paper down to meet the center crease you just made. Unfold the paper. This step helps in creating the necessary guidelines for the boat structure. Each fold you make is like laying the foundation for a building. Then, fold the top two corners down to meet at the center crease. This is where the boat starts to take shape. The precision of these folds will determine the symmetry and balance of your final model. Your paper will now resemble a house shape. This is a good checkpoint to ensure that all your folds are accurate. The house shape is a common intermediate step in many origami designs, so mastering this will help you with other projects as well. Fold the bottom rectangular flaps upwards on each side, creasing along the bottom edge of the house shape. These flaps will form the base of your boat, so make sure the creases are sharp and well defined. You will have 2 triangular flaps remaining. These flaps are essential for the boat's structure, providing stability and form. Take a moment to appreciate how each fold contributes to the overall design. Fold the top flap of each triangle up, creasing just above the bottom edge of the house shape. This step locks the previous folds in place, ensuring that your boat holds its shape. Precision here will make your boat more durable and better looking. Gently pull the 2 side points of the model apart, opening up the center. This is the moment of transformation where your flat piece of paper starts to become a 3-dimensional object. Be gentle to avoid tearing the paper. Press down on the inside of the boat to flatten the bottom, and your origami boat is ready to float. You can now set your boat on water and watch it sail. This simple yet elegant design is a testament to the beauty of origami, where a single sheet of paper can be transformed into something magical. Beyond the basics. Tips for practicing and expanding your origami skills. Congratulations, you've learned 3 simple origami designs. Now it's time to practice and explore further. Try using different types of paper. Origami paper is thin and easy to fold. You can also use wrapping paper or magazine pages. Don't be afraid to experiment. Get creative and try folding your own designs. Origami is all about exploring shapes and patterns. The joy of origami. Embrace the process and share your creations. Origami is a rewarding hobby. It's a great way to relax and be creative. Enjoy the process of folding and don't be afraid to make mistakes. Share your origami creations with friends and family. You can also use them to decorate your home. Origami is a beautiful way to add a personal touch to your surroundings.
Hey there! Today we're going over the essentials of first aid, the basics that everyone should know in case of emergencies. These skills can make a real difference, so let's jump right in. First aid is crucial because it can save lives and prevent minor injuries from becoming major ones. We'll cover everything from treating cuts and burns to performing CPR. By the end of this video, you'll be better prepared to handle emergencies. First aid isn't just for healthcare professionals. Knowing these basics can help you respond confidently in emergencies and even save lives. We'll go through steps for common situations, including cuts, burns, choking, and CPR. By understanding these essential skills, you can make a significant difference in critical moments. Stay with us as we explore each step in detail. Let's start with cuts and wounds. For minor cuts first, wash your hands and gently clean the wound with soap and water. Apply pressure using a clean cloth or gauze to stop bleeding, and then cover it with a sterile bandage. For deeper cuts with heavy bleeding, apply pressure and seek medical help if it doesn't stop. You can also apply antiseptic ointment to prevent infection. Keep an eye on the wound for signs of infection such as redness, swelling, or pus. Change the bandage daily or whenever it gets wet or dirty. Next, burns. For minor burns, the key is cooling. Run cool, not cold water over the area for at least 10 minutes or until the pain eases. Avoid using ice as it can worsen the damage. Afterward, cover it loosely with a sterile gauze pad. You can also apply a burn ointment to help with healing. If it's a more severe burn, especially on the face, hands, or larger areas, seek medical help immediately. Call emergency services if needed, and keep the person calm and comfortable until help arrives. Choking is scary, but here's how to help. If someone is coughing, encourage them to keep coughing. Coughing is the body's natural way to expel the object, but if they can't breathe, speak, or are turning blue, you need to act quickly. Perform the Heimlich maneuver. Stand behind them, wrap your arms around their waist, make a fist with one hand, place it above their belly button, and thrust inward and upward until the object comes out. Repeat the thrusts until the object is expelled. If the person becomes unconscious, call emergency services immediately. You can also perform back blows. Stand to the side and slightly behind the person, support their chest with one hand, and give up to 5 sharp blows between their shoulder blades with the heel of your other hand. Alternate between 5 back blows and 5 abdominal thrusts until the object is expelled or the person becomes unresponsive. If the person becomes unresponsive, call emergency services immediately and begin CPR if you are trained. After the object is expelled, ensure they are breathing normally and offer comfort. Stay with them until they are fully recovered. CPR, when every second counts. Now for CPR, this is critical for someone who isn't breathing or has no heartbeat. First, call for emergency help. Then, begin chest compressions. Place one hand over the other, interlock your fingers, and push hard and fast in the center of the chest at about 100 to 120 compressions per minute. Push at least 2 inches deep for adults. Only attempt mouth-to-mouth if you're trained or if necessary. Focus on compressions until help arrives. Remember, every second counts. Keep going until professional help takes over. The recovery position. If someone is unconscious but breathing, place them in the recovery position. Roll them onto their side, place their hand under their cheek for support, and bend their knee to stabilize their position. This helps keep their airway open while waiting for help. Continuously monitor their breathing and pulse until professional help arrives. Recap and final tips. So, those are the essentials: treating cuts, handling burns, responding to choking, performing CPR, and using the recovery position. Remember, these steps could make a life-saving difference. Practicing these skills and keeping a basic first aid kit nearby is a great idea, especially for unexpected situations. Stay calm, act quickly, and always be prepared. Your knowledge can save lives. I hope this guide was helpful. First aid knowledge empowers us all to step up in emergencies. Remember to like, share, and subscribe for more quick tips on staying prepared. Thanks for watching and stay safe out there.
Plants bring joy and life into our homes. They clean the air and add a touch of nature indoors. For many, the act of caring for plants can be a calming and rewarding experience. But if you're new to plant care, you might feel unsure about where to start. Don't worry, plant care doesn't have to be complicated. With a few simple tips, you can keep your plants happy and thriving. This guide is designed to help you understand the basics of plant care. We'll cover everything from lighting to watering and beyond. By the end of this guide, you'll feel confident about taking care of your green friends. Whether you have one plant or a house full, these tips will help you succeed. Let's dive into the wonderful world of plant care and discover how easy it can be to keep your plants healthy and vibrant. Light is vital for plant growth. Different plants need different amounts of light. Some love bright, direct sunlight, while others thrive in low light conditions. Knowing what your plant needs is the first step to keeping it healthy. To find the right spot, observe where the sunlight falls in your home. East-facing windows get morning light, which is gentle. South-facing windows get bright, all-day sun. West-facing windows have strong afternoon light, and north-facing windows provide low light. If your plant needs bright, indirect light, place it near a south or east window. For low-light plants, a north window or a spot far from direct sunlight works well. You can also use grow lights if natural light is limited. Remember, too much or too little light can stress your plant. Adjust its position if you notice it struggling. Finding the perfect lighting will help your plant flourish. Watering is crucial, but it's easy to overdo or underdo it. The key is to understand your plant's needs. Some plants like their soil to dry out between waterings, while others prefer consistently moist soil. Check soil moisture before watering. Stick your finger about an inch into the soil. If it feels dry, it's time to water. If it's moist, wait a few days and check again. Proper drainage is also important. Make sure your pots have drainage holes to prevent water from sitting at the bottom. Water your plants thoroughly, allowing water to flow out of the drainage holes. This ensures that the roots get enough moisture. Avoid letting the plant sit in standing water to prevent root rot. Remember, different plants have different water needs. Research your specific plant type to know how often it should be watered. Consistent care will keep your plants healthy and happy. The right soil provides the foundation for healthy plant growth. Different plants require different types of soil. For example, succulents and cacti need well-draining soil, while ferns prefer rich, moist soil. When choosing a potting mix, consider your plant's natural habitat. A general-purpose potting mix works for many houseplants. You can also find specialized mixes for specific types of plants, such as orchids or African violets. If you're mixing your own soil, combine ingredients like peat moss, perlite, and compost to create a balanced mix. The goal is to create a soil that retains moisture but also drains well. Repot your plants every year or two to refresh the soil. This provides new nutrients and helps prevent disease. With the right soil, your plants will have a strong foundation to grow and thrive. Section 5. Fertilizing fundamentals, feeding your plants. Fertilizing provides essential nutrients that plants need to grow. However, too much fertilizer can harm your plants. It's important to use the right type and amount for your specific plants. There are various types of fertilizers, including liquid, granular, and slow release. Liquid fertilizers are easy to apply and quickly absorbed by plants. Slow release fertilizers provide nutrients over time, reducing the risk of over-fertilization. Follow the instructions on the fertilizer package for the correct dilution and frequency. Generally, fertilizing once a month during the growing season, which is spring and summer, is sufficient. Reduce or stop fertilizing during the dormant season, which is fall and winter. Over-fertilizing can cause nutrient burn, leading to brown tips or yellow leaves. If this happens, flush the soil with water to remove excess fertilizer. Proper fertilization will keep your plants healthy and encourage robust growth. Section 6. Common plant problems, troubleshooting tips. Even with the best care, plants can encounter problems. Common issues include yellowing leaves, drooping, and pests. Understanding these problems can help you address them quickly. Yellowing leaves often indicate overwatering or nutrient deficiencies. Check your watering schedule and ensure the soil drains well. Consider adding a balanced fertilizer if needed. Drooping leaves can be a sign of underwatering or lack of light. Adjust your watering routine and light exposure accordingly. Pests like aphids, spider mites, and scale can damage plants. Inspect your plants regularly and treat infestations promptly. Use insecticidal soap or neem oil to control pests. Remember, healthy plants are less likely to suffer from problems. Keep a regular care routine and your plants will reward you with lush, vibrant growth. Section 7. Pruning practices. Maintaining healthy plants. Pruning helps keep plants healthy and encourages new growth. It's a simple process that involves removing dead or damaged leaves and stems. Regular pruning can also help shape your plant and prevent it from becoming too leggy. Use clean, sharp scissors or pruning shears to make clean cuts. Remove yellow or brown leaves and any stems that look unhealthy. For bushy plants, trim back leggy growth to encourage fuller growth. Pruning also helps improve air circulation around the plant, reducing the risk of disease. Be mindful of the plant's natural growth pattern and avoid cutting back too much at once. After pruning, your plant might look a bit sparse, but don't worry. It will soon produce new, healthy growth. Regular pruning keeps your plants looking their best and promotes overall health. Section 8. Boosting humidity, creating a moisture-friendly environment. Some plants, like ferns and tropical species, thrive in high humidity. Indoor environments can be dry, especially in winter, so adding humidity can help these plants flourish. One way to increase humidity is to group plants together. This creates a microenvironment with higher moisture levels. You can also place a tray of water with pebbles near your plants. As the water evaporates, it adds humidity to the air. Using a humidifier is another effective method. Place it near your humidity-loving plants and set it to maintain a comfortable level. Regular misting with a spray bottle can also help, but avoid over-misting, which can lead to mold or fungal issues. Monitor the humidity level and adjust as needed. Your plants will appreciate the extra moisture, leading to lush, healthy growth. Section 9. Tips for plant care success. Consistency is key to successful plant care. Develop a routine that includes checking light, water, and humidity levels regularly. Pay attention to your plants and respond to their needs. Rotate your plants every few weeks to ensure even growth. Dust leaves regularly to keep them clean and maximize light absorption. Use room temperature water to avoid shocking the roots. Learn about each plant's specific needs. Some might require more attention, while others are more forgiving. Keep a plant journal to track care routines and observe how your plants respond. Remember, plant care is a learning process. With time and experience, you'll become more attuned to your plants' needs and enjoy watching them thrive. Section 10. Enjoying the process, cultivating confidence and joy. Plant care should be a joyful and relaxing activity. Don't stress if things don't go perfectly. Every plant parent faces challenges, but each one is an opportunity to learn and grow. Take time to appreciate the beauty and tranquility that plants bring to your home. Enjoy the process of nurturing your plants and watching them develop. Share your plant journey with friends or join a plant community for support and inspiration. Celebrate your successes, whether it's a new leaf or a blooming flower. These small victories make the effort worthwhile and build your confidence as a plant parent. Embrace the ups and downs of plant care. The joy of seeing your plants thrive will far outweigh any challenges you encounter. Section 11. Conclusion. Embrace your green thumb journey. Caring for plants is a rewarding and fulfilling hobby. With the basics covered in this guide, you're well on your way to becoming a confident plant parent. Remember, each plant is unique and may have different needs. Start with the essentials: light, water, soil, and nutrients. Pay attention to your plants and adjust your care routine as needed. Troubleshoot common issues and keep up with regular maintenance. Most importantly, enjoy the journey. The joy of seeing your plants grow and thrive is unmatched. Embrace your green thumb and let the process bring you happiness and satisfaction. Happy planting, and may your home be filled with beautiful, healthy plants. How to break a bad habit for good. Narrator. Breaking bad habits is crucial for personal growth and success. In this video, we'll explore why it's important to break these habits and provide you with actionable steps to do so. Stay tuned to transform your life for the better. Let's get started. Narrator. Imagine a life where you are free from the chains of bad habits. Picture yourself achieving your dreams and living a healthier, happier life. This journey won't be easy, but with determination and the right strategies, you can make lasting changes. So are you ready to take the first step? Let's dive in. Hey everyone! Today we're diving into a topic that affects all of us: breaking bad habits. Whether it's scrolling too much, procrastinating, or overindulging in junk food, we all have habits we'd like to quit. I remember a time when I couldn't stop hitting the snooze button every morning. It felt impossible to break free from that cycle. But with some effective strategies, I managed to turn things around. So what actually works? In this video, we're going to cover effective strategies backed by science and psychology to help you take control and finally break that bad habit for good. From mindfulness techniques to practical tips, we've got you covered. Stay tuned and let's get started on this journey together. Remember, breaking a habit is a journey and every step forward counts. Let's embark on this path to a better you. First, let's understand how habits actually work. Every habit has a three-part loop: the cue, the routine, and the reward. The cue triggers the habit, like feeling bored or stressed. The routine is the habit itself, like reaching for your phone. And the reward is the feeling you get afterward, like a small rush of dopamine. Habits are formed in the brain through a process called chunking, where the brain converts a sequence of actions into an automatic routine. This is why habits are so difficult to break. They become deeply ingrained in our neural pathways. Understanding this loop and the science behind it is key, because if you break or change just one part of it, you can change the habit itself. So by identifying the cue, modifying the routine, and ensuring a positive reward, you can effectively break a bad habit and replace it with a good one. Remember, it takes time and persistence, but with the right approach, you can transform your habits for good. To change a habit, you need to identify the cue or the trigger that starts the cycle. Common triggers include boredom, stress, or even a certain time of day. Try keeping a habit journal for a few days. Write down the time, place, and situation whenever you feel the urge to engage in your habit. This will help you see patterns in your behavior. Look for patterns in your journal entries to identify your triggers. Once you know your triggers, you can plan to avoid or replace them with healthier alternatives. This awareness is the first step towards breaking the habit for good. Remember, change takes time, but with persistence, you can overcome any habit. A lot of people think you just have to stop a habit cold turkey, but that's hard because your brain is still looking for that reward. Instead, try replacing it with a healthier alternative. For example, if you're trying to quit smoking, replace it with chewing gum or deep breathing. If you want to cut down on sugary drinks, switch to water, smoothies, or herbal tea. For nail biting, try using a stress ball or applying bitter-tasting nail polish. The key is to have a plan in place. Identify your triggers and decide on your healthier alternatives beforehand. The idea is to find a substitute that satisfies the same need without the negative effects. Remember, consistency is crucial. Stick to your plan and give yourself time to adjust. Celebrate small victories along the way to keep yourself motivated. Over time, these small changes will add up, leading to lasting transformation. Setting realistic goals is crucial for breaking a habit. Start with small, manageable steps. If you're trying to cut back on your phone use, start by putting it away during meals or in the first hour after waking up. Celebrate these small wins to stay motivated and build confidence. Use tools like habit trackers and reminders to keep yourself on track. Over time, these small steps make it easier to create lasting change. Reflect on your progress and share your success to inspire others. As you achieve your initial goals, set new ones to continue your journey. Share your goals with friends or family to gain support and accountability. Visualize your success to stay inspired and focused on your journey. Find balance by incorporating enjoyable activities into your routine. Take time to reflect on your journey and appreciate how far you've come. Tell a friend or family member about your goal. Sharing your intentions can make them feel more real and tangible. Having someone else aware of your commitment can help keep you on track. They can offer support and remind you of your goals. Better yet, find a buddy who wants to change a habit too and check in with each other regularly. This mutual support can be incredibly motivating. Knowing someone else is rooting for you and that you're accountable to them can increase your motivation. Celebrate small victories together. Consider joining a support group where you can share your progress and challenges with others who have similar goals. The shared experience can be very encouraging. The collective encouragement and accountability from a group can provide a powerful boost to your efforts. It's a great way to stay committed. Regularly updating your progress with your accountability partner or group can help you stay focused and motivated. Consistent check-ins can make a big difference. Breaking a habit can be tough, so celebrate your progress. Each time you resist the habit or go a day without giving in, reward yourself in a healthy way, maybe with a favorite activity, a small treat, or even just recognizing your success. Rewards reinforce the new behavior, helping to reshape your habit loop. Healthy rewards can include taking a walk in nature, enjoying a relaxing bath, or reading a favorite book. Remember, every small victory counts. Celebrate them to stay motivated and on track. Sometimes we slip up, and that's normal. Instead of beating yourself up, practice mindfulness to stay present and calm. Avoid saying things like, "I'll never be able to quit." Use positive affirmations like, "I'm learning and improving." Studies show that mindfulness and positive affirmations help keep you on track even after setbacks. Remember, every step forward is progress, no matter how small. Your surroundings can significantly influence your habits. To cut back on junk food, keep healthy snacks within easy reach and remove unhealthy options from your home. If you aim to exercise more, set out your workout clothes the night before. A well-organized environment reduces decision fatigue, making it easier to maintain your goals and stay on track. Visualization and intention setting can significantly enhance your ability to break bad habits. By visualizing yourself free from the habit, you create a powerful mental image of success. To incorporate these practices, start by setting aside a few minutes each day to visualize your success. Next, write down your intentions and how you plan to respond to triggers. Finally, review your intentions regularly to keep your mind focused and motivated. This step-by-step approach makes the habit-breaking process more achievable and sustainable. Remember, consistency is key. Keep visualizing and setting intentions daily for the best results. Breaking a habit isn't easy, and it won't happen overnight. Studies say it takes an average of 66 days to form a new habit, though it varies for everyone. Be patient and don't give up after a slip-up. Remember, persistence is key. The important thing is to keep going, recognizing each step forward as progress. Celebrate small victories and stay committed to the process. Use tools like journaling, setting reminders, and surrounding yourself with positive affirmations to stay on track. Stay focused and keep pushing forward. All right, let's recap the main steps for breaking a bad habit. Identify your triggers, replace the habit, take small steps, find accountability, reward your progress, stay positive, adjust your environment, visualize your goal, and most importantly, be patient. Remember, breaking a bad habit is a journey. Be kind to yourself along the way. Every effort you make is a step toward creating the life you want. Keep going and celebrate every small victory. You've got this! Thanks for watching. I hope these strategies help you tackle any habit you're trying to break. Let me know in the comments which habit you're working on and any other tips you found useful. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell for more insights and practical advice to help you reach your goals. Remember, the journey to breaking a bad habit starts with a single step. Take that step today and embrace the positive changes ahead. See you next time. Stay committed and you'll see the results. Good luck. The French press, a timeless classic in the world of coffee brewing, a symbol of simple elegance in the world of coffee. Its design is both functional and beautiful, making it a staple in many kitchens. It's a brewing method that prioritizes flavor and ritual, offering a richer, bolder cup compared to your average automatic drip machine. The French press allows the coffee grounds to steep, extracting the full range of flavors and oils, resulting in a more robust and aromatic cup. The best part? It's incredibly easy to master. With just a few simple steps, you can brew a perfect cup of coffee every time. All you need is coarsely ground coffee, hot water, and a few minutes of patience. Even if you're a complete beginner, you can achieve coffee shop quality in the comfort of your own home. The process is straightforward and forgiving, making it ideal for those new to coffee brewing. So let's embark on this journey together and unlock the secrets of the perfect French press coffee. From selecting the right beans to mastering the brewing technique, we'll guide you every step of the way. This isn't just about making coffee, it's about elevating your morning ritual. The French press transforms a simple cup of coffee into a moment of mindfulness and pleasure. It's about the anticipation of the aroma, the satisfaction of the process, and the pure delight of that first sip. The rich, full-bodied flavor of French press coffee is unmatched, making each cup a special experience. Are you ready to elevate your coffee game? Let's get started. Together, we'll explore the art and science of French press coffee, ensuring that every cup you brew is a masterpiece. Before we dive into the brewing process, let's gather our essential tools. Having the right tools on hand can make a world of difference in the quality of your coffee. It's not just about the ingredients, but also about how you handle them. Fear not, we won't be needing any fancy equipment, just a few simple items you likely already have in your kitchen. These everyday tools can help you achieve a perfect brew without breaking the bank or requiring a trip to a specialty store. First and foremost, you'll need a French press. This classic coffee maker is beloved for its simplicity and the rich, full-bodied coffee it produces. These come in various sizes, so choose one that suits your needs. Whether you're brewing just for yourself or for a group, there's a French press out there that's perfect for you. A good starting point is a 32-ounce, about 4 cups press. This size is versatile enough for personal use or for sharing with a friend. Next up, you'll need coarsely ground coffee beans. The grind size is crucial for French press brewing, as it prevents over-extraction and gritty sediment in your cup. The grind size is crucial for French press brewing, as it prevents over-extraction and gritty sediment in your cup. Coarse grounds allow for a slower extraction, giving you a smoother, more balanced flavor. Of course, hot water is a must-have. The temperature of the water can significantly affect the extraction process and the final taste of your coffee. Ideally, you'll want water that's just off the boil, around 200 degrees Fahrenheit. This temperature is perfect for extracting the coffee's flavors without burning the grounds. Lastly, grab a spoon for stirring. Stirring helps to ensure that all the coffee grounds are fully saturated with water, which is essential for an even extraction. And that's it. With these simple tools at your disposal, you're well on your way to brewing exceptional coffee. Remember, the key to a great cup of coffee lies not just in the tools, but in the care and attention you give to each step of the process. Happy brewing! Now that we have our tools, let's talk about proportions. The balance between coffee and water is crucial to achieving that perfect cup. Achieving the perfect cup of French press coffee starts with the right coffee to water ratio. This ratio ensures that the flavors are well extracted and balanced, giving you a rich and satisfying brew. A good rule of thumb is to use a 1:15 ratio, which translates to 1 gram of coffee for every 15 milliliters of water. This ratio is widely recommended by coffee experts and enthusiasts alike. Don't worry, you don't need a scale to measure this out precisely. While a digital scale can offer precision, a simple kitchen tool like a tablespoon can also help you achieve a great cup of coffee. A simple tablespoon measure will do the trick. Typically, 1 tablespoon of coffee grounds is approximately equal to 5 grams. So, for a standard 32-ounce French press, we'll use 7 to 8 tablespoons of coarsely ground coffee. For a standard 32-ounce French press, we'll use 7 to 8 tablespoons of coarsely ground coffee. Coarse grounds are essential for French press brewing as they allow for proper extraction without over-extraction. As for the water, fill your kettle and bring it to a boil. The quality of water can also impact the taste of your coffee, so using filtered water is often recommended. Once it's ready, let it cool for a minute before proceeding to the next step. Boiling water can scorch the coffee grounds, leading to a bitter taste. Letting it cool slightly ensures the water is at the optimal temperature for brewing. Remember, precision is key, but don't let it intimidate you. Coffee making is both an art and a science. With practice, you'll find the perfect balance that suits your taste. Enjoy the process and savor each cup. This step might seem small, but it plays a significant role in extracting the best flavors from your coffee beans. It's called the bloom. Once you've added your coffee grounds to the French press, pour just enough hot water to saturate them completely. You'll notice the coffee grounds expanding and releasing gases. This is the bloom. Give the grounds a gentle stir to ensure all of them are evenly wetted. This allows the coffee to degas and prepares it for optimal extraction during the steeping process. The bloom is your coffee's way of saying hello, so take a moment to appreciate its rich aroma before moving on to the next step. Section 5. The art of patience steeping for flavor. Now comes the most important part, steeping. Carefully pour the remaining hot water into the French press, ensuring all the coffee grounds are submerged. Place the lid on top of the press, but don't plunge just yet. We need to give the coffee ample time to steep and release its full flavor potential. Set a timer for 4 minutes. This is the sweet spot for French press brewing, allowing for a well-balanced extraction without any bitterness. While you wait, resist the temptation to press the plunger. The magic is happening during this steeping time, so be patient and let the flavors develop fully. Section 6. The final plunge, pressing with finesse. After 4 minutes, it's time for the grand finale, pressing the plunger. This step requires a delicate touch to avoid disturbing the coffee grounds settled at the bottom. Hold the lid firmly with one hand to prevent it from slipping and slowly press the plunger down with the other. Apply even pressure throughout the process, ensuring a smooth and consistent extraction. Once the plunger reaches the bottom, your coffee is ready to be poured and enjoyed. But before you do, let's talk about how to pour it like a pro. Section 7. Savor the moment. A sensory coffee experience. Pour your freshly brewed coffee into your favorite mug and take a moment to appreciate its rich aroma and inviting color. French press coffee is known for its full-bodied texture and complex flavor profile, so take your time to savor each sip. Notice the subtle nuances and aromas that emerge as you drink. Perhaps you detect hints of chocolate, caramel, or even fruitiness. The beauty of French press coffee is that it allows you to experience the full spectrum of flavors that your beans have to offer. Section 8. French press. Cheat sheet. A quick recap. Let's quickly recap the key steps for brewing the perfect French press coffee. First, gather your tools: French press, coarse ground coffee, hot water, spoon. Second, measure. Use a 1:15 coffee to water ratio, which means 7 to 8 tablespoons of coffee for a 32-ounce press. Third, bloom. Pour enough hot water to saturate the grounds and stir gently. Fourth, steep. Add the remaining water, cover, and steep for 4 minutes. Fifth, press. Press the plunger down slowly and evenly, and finally pour and enjoy. Section 9. Beyond the basics, experiment and enjoy. Now that you've mastered the fundamentals, don't be afraid to experiment and personalize your brewing process. You can adjust the grind size, water temperature, and steeping time to suit your taste preferences. For example, a coarser grind and shorter steeping time will result in a lighter-bodied cup. Conversely, a finer grind and longer steeping time will yield a bolder, more intense flavor. The key is to find what works best for you. So go ahead and explore the world of French press coffee with confidence. Section 10. Sharing the love, spread the French press gospel. The joy of a perfectly brewed cup of coffee is best shared with others. Invite your friends and family over for a coffee tasting and impress them with your newfound French press skills. Share your knowledge and passion for this timeless brewing method, and watch as they discover the simple pleasure of a truly exceptional cup of coffee, brewed to perfection. Learn how to meditate in just 10 minutes. This beginner's guide will help you find peace and relaxation in no time. Let's get started. Welcome! If you're new to meditation or short on time, this video will guide you through a simple 10-minute meditation that you can practice anywhere to relax and refocus. Let's dive in. To start, find a comfortable, quiet spot. Sit in a relaxed position, either cross-legged on the floor or upright in a chair. Place your hands on your knees or gently in your lap and close your eyes. Step 1. Focus on your breath. Breathe in deeply through your nose for a count of 4, feeling the cool air fill your lungs, and then slowly exhale through your mouth for a count of 4, releasing any tension. Let your breath find a natural, steady rhythm. Notice how your body responds, how your chest rises and falls. This will help you calm your body and quiet your mind, creating a sense of peace and relaxation. Embrace this moment of tranquility, allowing yourself to be fully present in this serene experience. As you continue to breathe deeply, imagine the air you inhale is filled with positive energy, and the air you exhale carries away any stress or negativity. Picture yourself in a serene place, perhaps a quiet forest or a peaceful beach where you feel completely at ease. With each breath, allow yourself to sink deeper into this sense of calm. Feel the tension in your shoulders melt away, your jaw unclench, and your mind become clearer. Visualize the tranquility of your surroundings, enhancing your inner peace. Pay attention to the sensations in your body. Notice the coolness of the air as it enters your nostrils, the way your lungs expand, and the warmth of the breath as it leaves your body. Each breath is a reminder of the present moment, a chance to reconnect with yourself. If your mind starts to wander, gently bring your focus back to your breath without judgment. This practice is about being kind to yourself and finding a moment of stillness in a busy world. Allow yourself to be fully immersed in this practice, feeling each breath as a gift. Remember, this is your time to relax and rejuvenate. There is no right or wrong way to breathe. Just allow your breath to guide you to a place of inner peace. With each inhale, feel a sense of renewal, and with each exhale, let go of anything that no longer serves you. This simple act of focusing on your breath can be a powerful tool for managing stress and enhancing your overall well-being. Take this moment to honor yourself and the present moment. Recognize the importance of this practice in nurturing your mental and physical health. As you finish this breathing exercise, take a moment to appreciate the calmness you have created within yourself. Carry this sense of tranquility with you throughout your day, knowing that you can return to this practice whenever you need to find balance and peace. Embrace the power of your breath and let it be a source of strength and serenity in your life. Thank yourself for taking this time to focus on your well-being. Remember, this practice is always available to you, a sanctuary of calm in the midst of life's chaos. Step 2. Let any thoughts simply come and go. It's natural for your mind to wander. Don't worry. When it does, just gently guide your focus back to your breath without judgment. Think of it like watching clouds pass in the sky. Observe, then let them float away. Imagine each thought as a cloud drifting by. Some may be dark and stormy, others light and fluffy. No matter their form, just watch them, acknowledge them, and let them move on. This practice helps cultivate a sense of peace and mindfulness, allowing you to become more attuned to the present moment. As you sit in your chosen spot, take a moment to settle in. Feel the ground beneath you, the air around you, and the rhythm of your breath. Notice how your body feels. Are there any areas of tension or relaxation? Allow yourself to become fully present in this moment. Feel the connection between your body and the earth, the gentle rise and fall of your chest as you breathe. This grounding helps anchor you in the now. When thoughts arise, and they will, remember that this is a natural part of the process. Your mind is like a vast sky, and thoughts are the clouds that drift through it. Some clouds may be fleeting, barely noticeable, while others may linger, demanding your attention. Regardless of their nature, treat each thought with kindness and curiosity. This non-judgmental awareness is key to developing a mindful practice. Instead of getting caught up in the content of your thoughts, try to observe them from a distance. Imagine you are a spectator, watching a play unfold. Each thought is a character on the stage, performing its role. You don't need to engage with every character, simply watch them come and go. This detachment allows you to see your thoughts more clearly without being overwhelmed by them. This practice of observing and letting go can be incredibly liberating. It teaches you that you are not your thoughts, you are the observer of your thoughts. This distinction is powerful. It allows you to create space between you and the mental chatter, giving you a sense of freedom and clarity. You begin to understand that thoughts are transient and do not define you. Over time, you may notice that your mind becomes quieter, more still. The thoughts that once seemed overwhelming may lose their intensity. You might find that you are more present in your daily life, more attuned to the beauty and simplicity of each moment. This is the essence of mindfulness, being fully here, now, with a gentle and open heart. Embrace the subtle shifts in your awareness and celebrate the small victories. So as you continue this practice, remember to be patient with yourself. There is no right or wrong way to do this. Each moment is an opportunity to begin again, to return to your breath, and to let your thoughts come and go like clouds in the sky. Embrace this journey with compassion and curiosity, and you will discover a profound sense of peace within. Trust the process, and know that every step you take brings you closer to inner tranquility. Step 3. Do a body scan. Begin by finding a comfortable position, either sitting or lying down, in a quiet space where you won't be disturbed. Close your eyes and take a few deep breaths, allowing your body to settle and your mind to calm. Gently focus on each part of your body, starting from your head down to your toes. This is your time to connect with yourself, free from distractions. Imagine a warm, soothing light at the top of your head. As you breathe in, visualize this light slowly moving down, enveloping your forehead, eyes, and cheeks. Notice any areas of tension and imagine breathing into them, letting them relax. Feel the light moving down to your neck and shoulders, releasing any tightness or discomfort. Allow this light to be a source of healing energy, melting away stress. Continue this process, guiding the light down your arms, through your chest, and into your abdomen. With each breath, allow the light to dissolve any stress or tension it encounters. As you reach your hips and legs, feel the warmth and relaxation spreading further, down to your knees, calves, and finally your feet. Imagine the light reaching every cell, rejuvenating and revitalizing your entire body. As you breathe deeply, visualize a wave of calmness washing over you from head to toe. This practice will deepen your awareness, release stress, and promote a sense of inner peace and tranquility. Take your time and be patient with yourself. If your mind wanders, gently bring your focus back to the body scan. Each breath is a step towards greater relaxation. Remember, this is a practice, and it's okay if it takes time to feel the full benefits. With regular practice, you'll find it easier to connect with your body and experience a profound sense of relaxation and well-being. Embrace this moment of self-care and allow yourself to fully unwind. Cherish these moments of stillness and let them become a sanctuary in your daily life. Step 4. Take a moment to feel gratitude. Think of one thing you're grateful for today, no matter how small. This simple practice can help shift your mindset to positivity and bring peace to your heart. Step 5. To close, take a deep breath and gently bring your awareness back to the room. Wiggle your fingers and toes, then open your eyes when you're ready. And there you have it, a simple 10-minute meditation to help you recharge and refocus. Try practicing this daily for the best results. If you found this helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more mindfulness tips. Happy meditating! Hey everyone, Lindsay Sterling here. Ever listened to a beautiful melody and wished you could play it yourself? Learning to read music notes is like unlocking a secret code that opens up a world of musical possibilities. It might seem intimidating at first, but trust me, it's easier than you think. In this beginner's guide, we'll break down the basics of reading music notes step by step. We'll cover everything from the musical staff to time signatures and note values. By the end, you'll be well on your way to reading and playing your favorite tunes. So grab your instrument or just your curiosity and let's dive in. Before we can decipher those mysterious dots on the page, we need to get acquainted with the musical staff. Think of it as the foundation for all written music. The staff consists of 5 horizontal lines and the 4 spaces between them. That's right, those spaces are just as important as the lines. Each line and space represents a different musical pitch. The higher up on the staff a note is placed, the higher its pitch. Conversely, notes placed lower on the staff have a lower pitch. It's like climbing a musical ladder. Now let's meet the symbols that tell us which notes live on the staff. The clefs. These symbols are essential in guiding musicians on how to read and interpret the music written on the staff. Without them, the notes would be just a series of lines and spaces without any specific pitch. The 2 most common clefs are the treble clef and the bass clef. These clefs serve as the foundation for most musical compositions, helping to distinguish between higher and lower pitches. Each clef has its unique shape and position on the staff, making it easy for musicians to identify and follow. You'll usually see them at the beginning of a musical staff. This placement is crucial because it sets the stage for the entire piece of music, indicating the pitch range that the notes will fall into. The clef essentially acts as a key to unlock the musical language written on the staff. The treble clef, also known as the G clef, looks like a fancy cursive symbol that curls around the second line from the bottom. This line represents the note G, which is why it's called the G clef. The treble clef is often associated with melodies and higher-pitched sounds, making it a favorite among vocalists and instrumentalists alike. This clef is used for higher-pitched instruments like the flute, violin, and of course the right hand on the piano. These instruments produce sounds that are bright and clear, often carrying the main melody of a piece. The treble clef helps musicians navigate these higher notes with ease and precision. The bass clef, or F clef, resembles a backward C with 2 dots on its right side. This clef wraps around the 4th line from the bottom, which represents the note F. The bass clef is essential for reading lower-pitched notes, providing a foundation for the harmony and rhythm in a musical composition. It wraps around the 4th line from the bottom and indicates lower-pitched instruments like the cello, bass guitar, and the left hand on the piano. These instruments add depth and richness to the music, creating a balanced and full sound. The bass clef ensures that musicians can accurately read and perform these lower notes, contributing to the overall harmony of the piece. Let's start with the treble clef. Remember those spaces? They spell out the word face from bottom to top. Easy, right? The lines are just as simple to remember with this mnemonic phrase, "Every good boy deserves fudge." So the lines of the treble clef, from bottom to top, represent the notes E, G, B, D, and F. The spaces, as we learned, are F, A, C, and E. With a little practice, you'll be able to identify these notes at a glance. Section 5. Unlocking the bass clef notes for the low road. Now for the bass clef. The spaces spell out "all cows eat grass" from bottom to top. The lines are represented by the phrase, "good boys do fine always." This means the lines of the bass clef from bottom to top are G, B, D, F, and A. The spaces, as we know, are A, C, E, and G. See, the bass clef isn't so intimidating after all. Section 6. Time signatures. Keeping the beat. Music is more than just notes, it's about rhythm too. Rhythm is the heartbeat of music, the element that keeps everything in motion and in sync. That's where time signatures come in. They are the framework that helps musicians understand the rhythm and structure of a piece. You'll find them at the beginning of a piece of music right after the clef. They set the stage for the entire composition. A time signature looks like a fraction and tells you how many beats are in each measure and what kind of note gets one beat. This is crucial for maintaining the correct tempo and feel of the music. The most common time signature is 4/4, also known as common time. It's used in countless genres, from classical to pop, because of its straightforward and balanced nature. The top number, 4, tells us there are 4 beats in each measure. This means that each measure is divided into 4 equal parts. The bottom number, 4, indicates that a quarter note gets 1 beat. This is a standard way to count and play music, making it accessible for musicians of all levels. Think of it like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. This steady pulse is what keeps the music grounded and cohesive. Time signatures are not just for individual practice, they are essential for group performances. They ensure that everyone is on the same page, quite literally, and playing in harmony. There are many other time signatures beyond 4/4, each bringing its own unique feel and complexity to the music. For example, 3/4 time gives a waltz-like flowing rhythm, while 6/8 time can create a more lilting dance-like feel. Understanding and mastering different time signatures can greatly enhance your musical versatility and expression. It allows you to explore a wider range of musical styles and emotions. So next time you pick up a piece of music, take a moment to appreciate the time signature. It's the silent guide that helps you keep the beat and bring the music to life. Remember, keeping the beat is not just about following the notes, it's about feeling the rhythm and letting it guide your performance. Whether you're playing solo or in a group, the time signature is your best friend in making music that resonates. Section 7. Note values. From whole notes to eighth notes. Just like words are made up of different letters, music is made up of notes with different durations. These durations are essential for creating the rhythm and flow of a piece of music. Without understanding these note values, it would be challenging to play or compose music accurately. The most common note values are a whole note, which looks like an empty oval and lasts for 4 beats. This means that when you see a whole note, you hold the note for the duration of 4 beats, giving it a long, sustained sound. A half note, which looks like a whole note with a stem and lasts for 2 beats. The half note is held for half the duration of a whole note, providing a medium-length sound that is not as long as a whole note but longer than a quarter note. A quarter note, which looks like a filled-in oval with a stem and lasts for 1 beat. The quarter note is one of the most commonly used notes in music, providing a steady rhythmic pulse that is easy to follow. And an eighth note, which looks like a quarter note with a flag on its stem and lasts for half a beat. Eighth notes are often used to create faster, more intricate rhythms, adding complexity and interest to the music. Understanding note values is crucial for playing music with the correct rhythm. By knowing how long to hold each note, musicians can ensure they are playing in time with the rest of the ensemble or with a metronome. This knowledge allows for precise execution of musical pieces, whether they are simple melodies or complex compositions. Additionally, being familiar with note values helps in reading sheet music more efficiently, making the learning process smoother and more enjoyable. So, take the time to practice and internalize these note values, as they are the foundation of all musical rhythm and timing. Section 8. Practice makes perfect, putting it all together. Now that you know the basics of the musical staff, clefs, time signatures, and note values, it's time to put your knowledge into practice. Here's a simple exercise. Try clapping the rhythm of the notes while saying the note names out loud. Don't worry if you don't get it perfect right away. The key is to keep practicing. Section 9. Memorization magic tips and tricks. Memorizing the notes on the staff can seem daunting, but there are a few tricks that can help. Flashcards. Create flashcards with the note name on one side and its position on the staff on the other. Mnemonic devices. Use the phrases we learned earlier to remember the note names on the lines and spaces. Practice consistently. The more you practice reading music, the more natural it will become. Remember, repetition is key. Section 10. Consistency is key, making music a habit. Learning to read music is like learning any new language. It takes time and effort. The key is to be patient with yourself and practice regularly, even if it's just for a few minutes each day. Set realistic goals and celebrate your progress along the way. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. Mistakes are part of the learning process. The important thing is to learn from them and keep moving forward. Section 11. Conclusion, your musical journey begins. Congratulations! You've taken your first steps into the world of music reading. Remember, this is just the beginning. There's so much more to explore and discover. Keep practicing, stay curious, and most importantly, have fun. Music is a gift, and now you have the key to unlock its endless possibilities. Welcome to the exciting world of coding. Whether you're here out of curiosity, a desire to build something new, or to enhance your career, you've made a fantastic choice. In this beginner's guide, we'll embark on a journey to demystify coding and empower you to write your very first lines of code. Coding is not just about writing commands. It's about solving problems, thinking logically, and creating something from nothing. Don't worry if you're starting with absolutely no prior experience. We'll break down every step in a clear, concise, and easy-to-understand manner. Coding can seem intimidating at first, but with patience and practice, you'll find it to be an incredibly rewarding skill. Our weapon of choice for this adventure will be Python, renowned for its readability and user-friendliness. Python is a versatile language used in web development, data analysis, artificial intelligence, and more. Its simple syntax makes it an excellent choice for beginners. We'll be using an online platform called repel.it, which eliminates the need for any complex setups and allows you to dive straight into coding from your web browser. Repel.it is user-friendly and perfect for beginners, providing an interactive environment where you can write, test, and debug your code. Get ready to unleash your creativity and build something amazing with code. By the end of this guide, you'll have a solid foundation in coding principles and the confidence to tackle more complex projects. So grab your laptop, get comfortable, and let's start this exciting journey together. Happy coding! At its core, coding is the language we use to communicate with computers. Just like we use English or Spanish to tell someone to make a sandwich, we use coding languages like Python to instruct computers to perform specific tasks. These tasks can range from simple calculations to complex operations like displaying images or playing videos. Think of code as a set of instructions that a computer follows step by step. Each line of code tells the computer what to do, and the computer diligently executes these instructions in sequence. By combining different instructions, we can create sophisticated programs that solve problems, automate tasks, and bring our ideas to life. Before we write our first line of code, let's set up our coding environment on repel.it. Repel.it is an online platform that provides everything we need to write and run Python code directly in our web browser. Open your web browser and navigate to https://replit.com/. Click on the Start Coding button. Choose Python as your programming language. Give your project a name, such as My First Program. Click on the Create REPL button. Congratulations! You've successfully created your first Python project on repel.it. You should now see a blank coding area where you can start writing your code. Now let's write our very first line of code. In Python, we can use the function to display text on the screen. This function takes whatever we put inside the parentheses and prints it out for us to see. Type the following line of code into your repel.it coding area. Make sure you include the quotation marks around the text, "Hello World." These quotation marks tell Python that we want to treat the text as a string of characters to be displayed exactly as they are. Section 5, running your code. With our first line of code in place, let's run it and see what happens. To run your Python code in repel.it, simply click on the green Run button located above the coding area. Once you click Run, repel.it will execute your code and display the output in a separate pane, usually located to the right of the coding area. You should see the text, "Hello World," printed out on the screen. Congratulations! You've just written and run your first Python program. Section 6. Understanding variables. In programming, variables act as containers for storing information. Think of them as labeled boxes where you can put different types of data, such as numbers, text, or even entire lists of items. To create a variable in Python, we simply choose a name for our variable and use the equal sign to assign a value to it. For example, we can create a variable called and store the value Alice in it. Name equals Alice. Now, whenever we use the variable in our code, Python will substitute it with the value Alice. Section 7. Using variables in code. Let's see how we can incorporate variables into our code to make it more dynamic. Variables are essential in programming because they allow us to store, modify, and retrieve data efficiently. By using variables, we can write more flexible and reusable code. We can modify our previous statement to use the variable we just created. For example, let's create a variable called name and assign it the value Alice. So we write name equals Alice. This is known as variable assignment. Next, we can use this variable in a print statement. Instead of hard-coding the name directly into the print statement, we use the variable. So our print statement will be print hello, name plus an exclamation mark. In this code, we first create a variable and assign the value Alice to it. This means that whenever we refer to the variable name, it will hold the value Alice. Then we use the print function to display the text hello, followed by the value stored in the variable, which is Alice, and finally an exclamation mark. When you run this code, you'll notice that instead of printing hello, name, it prints hello Alice. This is because the variable name holds the value Alice, and the print function retrieves this value and displays it. This demonstrates how variables allow us to store and manipulate data within our programs. By using variables, we can easily change the data our program works with without having to rewrite the entire code. For instance, if we want to greet someone else, we simply change the value of the variable name to another name like Bob, and the program will print, "Hello, Bob," instead. Variables also make our code more readable and maintainable. Instead of having magic numbers or hard-coded values scattered throughout our code, we use descriptive variable names that convey the purpose of the data they hold. This makes it easier for others to understand our code and for us to make changes in the future. In summary, variables are a fundamental concept in programming that enable us to write dynamic, flexible, and maintainable code. They allow us to store data, modify it, and use it in various parts of our program. By mastering the use of variables, we can create more powerful and efficient programs. Section 8. Putting it all together. Now that we've covered the basics of coding, variables, and printing output, let's combine these concepts to create a slightly more complex program. This will help solidify your understanding and give you a practical example of how these elements work together. This program will ask the user for their name and then greet them personally, making the interaction more engaging and user-friendly. Here's a simple example in Python. Name =, input, what is your name? Print, hello plus name plus, nice to meet you. In this code, we use the input function to prompt the user to enter their name. This function pauses the program and waits for the user to type something and press enter. The entered name is then stored in the variable called name. Variables are like containers that hold data, and in this case, the data is the user's name. We then use the print function to display a personalized greeting. The print function takes the text inside the parentheses and displays it on the screen. By combining the text, hello, with the value stored in the name variable and adding, nice to meet you, we create a custom message. This message is then shown to the user, making the interaction feel more personal. Run this code and see how it interacts with you, asking for your name and then greeting you accordingly. This simple program demonstrates how you can use input and output functions together with variables to create interactive applications. As you continue to learn and practice, you'll be able to build more complex programs that can handle a variety of tasks and provide even more personalized experiences for users. Keep experimenting and exploring the possibilities of coding. The more you practice, the more proficient you'll become. Happy coding! Section 9. Recap of key concepts. In this whirlwind tour of coding, we've covered several fundamental concepts. The language we use to communicate with computers, a beginner-friendly programming language, an online platform for writing and running code, used to display text on the screen, containers for storing information. We've learned how to write simple Python code, use the function to display output, create variables to store data, and incorporate variables into our code to make it more dynamic. Section 10. Continuing your coding journey. Congratulations on taking your first steps into the world of coding. Remember, coding is like learning any new skill. It takes practice and perseverance. The more you code, the more comfortable and confident you'll become. Here are some suggestions for continuing your coding journey. Don't be afraid to tinker with the code we've written. Change the values, add new lines, and see what happens. The internet is brimming with free coding tutorials, courses, and communities. Challenge yourself to create small projects that interest you. Section 11, Conclusion. As you delve deeper into the realm of coding, you'll discover endless possibilities for creativity, problem solving, and innovation. Embrace the learning process, don't be afraid to make mistakes, and most importantly, have fun. The power to shape the digital world is at your fingertips. Start coding today.
Have you ever noticed someone's face turning red when they're embarrassed even before they say a word? Or perhaps you've sensed someone's discomfort from their closed-off posture during a conversation. This, my friends, is the power of body language, the silent symphony our bodies conduct every single day. Our bodies, you see, are incredibly expressive instruments. They communicate volumes without uttering a single syllable. So, buckle up, my friends, as we embark on a journey to decode the fascinating language of the human body, starting with the very windows to our souls, our eyes. The eyes, as they say, are the windows to the soul. Eye contact, or lack thereof, speaks volumes in the silent language of body language. It's a powerful tool for establishing connection and conveying interest. Steady eye contact signals engagement and genuine interest. Averted gaze can indicate discomfort or disinterest. Cultural norms and context shape the meaning of eye contact. By paying attention to this subtle dance, we gain insights into emotions and intentions. Our hands, those versatile instruments of action, are also eloquent storytellers in the realm of body language. From a firm handshake to a subtle fidget, our hand movements reveal a wealth of information about our emotional state and confidence levels. Open, expansive hand gestures often accompany honesty and transparency. Think of a friend enthusiastically sharing a story, their hands moving freely, palms open. Conversely, concealed hands can signal nervousness or anxiety. Are they gesturing openly and confidently or fidgeting nervously? Their hands might just hold the key to unlocking their true feelings. Posture, the way we hold our bodies, is a powerful non-verbal communicator, revealing volumes about our confidence and comfort levels. From the confident stride of a CEO to the slumped shoulders of someone feeling defeated, our posture paints a vivid picture of our inner state. Imagine a speaker addressing an audience, standing tall and erect, shoulders squared, head held high. This expansive posture exudes confidence and authority, captivating the attention of everyone in the room. Contrast this with someone who's slouching, shoulders hunched, gaze downcast. Our posture is not merely a physical stance, it's a reflection of our self-perception and emotional state. Section 5, Footprints of Engagement, Decoding Feet Positioning. Feet can reveal if we're engaged, restless, or eager to escape. When engrossed, feet point towards the person you're engaged with. Feet pointed towards the exit often betray a desire to disengage. Section 6, Micro-expressions, Fleeting Glimpses into True Emotions. Imagine for a moment that you've just received disappointing news. You try to mask your emotions, but a flicker of sadness flashes across your face. This is a micro-expression, a brief, involuntary facial expression. Micro-expressions are like lightning flashes of emotion. They are universal, occurring across cultures and not easily masked. Section 7. Context is key, piecing together the body language puzzle. Context is king in body language. A single gesture can mean different things depending on the situation. Crossed arms can signal defensiveness or just comfort. Misinterpretations arise without context. Consider the bigger picture for accurate interpretation. Section 8. Reading between the lines. Practical applications of body language. Let's dive into some practical applications of body language. It's about enhancing communication and building relationships. In the workplace, reading nonverbal cues is invaluable. In personal relationships, understanding body language prevents misunderstandings. Attuning to nonverbal messages bridges communication gaps. Enhancing communication body language in everyday conversations. Body language plays a crucial role in our everyday conversations, often without us realizing it. By being mindful of our nonverbal cues, we can enhance communication and build stronger connections. Imagine listening to a friend while glued to your phone. Now put your phone away, make eye contact, and nod in understanding. These cues convey empathy, interest, and active listening, making your friend feel valued. Section 10. Mastering the unspoken body language as a life skill. Mastering body language is an ongoing journey of observation and self-awareness. It's about reading between the lines, deciphering subtle cues that speak louder than words. Embrace body.
Hey everybody, it's your boy, S. But you can call me LS because today we're diving headfirst into the beautiful language of Spanish. That's right, in just 10 minutes, you'll be spitting Spanish phrases like a pro. We're talking greetings, directions, ordering food, all the essentials to survive, nay, thrive on your next Spanish adventure. Buckle up, because things are about to get muy caliente. Let's do this. Luego. Okay, so someone hits you with a hola or a como estas. What do you say back? Don't panic, amigos, I got you. If someone asks how you are, you can keep it simple with bien, gracias, which means good, thank you. Or if you're feeling extra chipper, you can say muy bien, gracias, which means very good, thank you. And if they ask, what's your name? Just hit them with a smooth me llamo, your name. It's like saying Bond, James Bond, but with less martini shaking. Now, let's say you're wandering the streets of Barcelona and you're craving some delicious paella. How do you find the best paella joint in town? Easy peasy, amigos. Just ask a friendly local, ¿Dónde está?, followed by what you're looking for. For example, ¿Dónde está la playa? Means, where is the beach? And if you're feeling lost, just ask, ¿Me puede ayudar, por favor?, which means, can you help me, please? Trust me, a little politeness goes a long way. Chapter 4, Ordering Food and Drinks. Para comer. Hay una cerveza, por favor. Okay, let's talk food. Glorious food. Spain is a country renowned for its rich culinary traditions, and there's no better way to immerse yourself in the culture than by indulging in its diverse and delicious cuisine. You're starving after a long day of sightseeing and you're ready to order up a feast. Picture yourself wandering through the charming streets of Spain, the aroma of freshly cooked dishes wafting through the air, enticing you to try everything. To get the waiter's attention, a simple pour favor will do the trick. It's polite and effective, ensuring you get the service you need without any hassle. Then you can say para comer followed by the dish you want. The phrase para comer translates to eat, and it's the perfect way to start your order. For example, para comer, quiero la paella, means to eat, I want the paella. Paella is one of Spain's most iconic dishes, a flavorful rice dish often made with seafood, chicken, and a variety of vegetables. And for drinks, just say para beber, followed by your beverage of choice. The phrase para beber translates to drink, making it easy to order your favorite refreshment, like para beber quiero una cerveza, which means to drink, I want a beer. Cheers to that. Whether you prefer a cold beer, a glass of fine Spanish wine, or a refreshing sangria, knowing how to order your drink is essential for a complete dining experience. Spanish cuisine is not just about the food itself, but also about the fresh ingredients that go into each dish. Visiting a local market can give you a deeper appreciation for the flavors and traditions that make Spanish food so special. Don't forget to try tapas, small plates of various appetizers that are perfect for sharing. Tapas are a staple of Spanish dining culture, offering a variety of flavors and textures in one meal. Dining in Spain is a social experience, often enjoyed with friends and family. It's about savoring each bite, enjoying good company, and creating lasting memories. As the sun sets and the city comes alive, the vibrant nightlife of Spain offers countless opportunities to continue your culinary adventure. From bustling tapas bars to elegant restaurants, there's always something new to discover. And don't forget to save room for dessert. Spanish desserts like churros with chocolate or creamy flan are the perfect way to end your meal on a sweet note. So the next time you're in Spain, remember these simple phrases and enjoy the incredible food and drinks the country has to offer. Buen provecho y salud! Chapter 5. Expressing thanks and politeness. Muchas gracias! Now let's talk manners, amigos. Spanish speakers are all about politeness, so it's important to show your gratitude. Whenever someone helps you out, be sure to say, muchas gracias, which means thank you very much. And if you want to be extra polite, you can add por favor at the end of your requests, like una cerveza, por favor, which means a beer, please. Remember, a little por favor goes a long way. Chapter 6. Saying goodbye, hasta luego. Well, amigos, it's been a blast, but all good things must come to an end. To say goodbye in Spanish, you can use adios, which is like saying farewell or goodbye for now. But if you want something a little more casual, you can say hasta luego, which means see you later. Or if you're feeling extra friendly, you can say nos vemos, which means we'll see each other. Just promise me you'll practice your Spanish, okay? Chapter 7. Practice tips and encouragement. Practica tu español. All right, amigos, we've covered a lot of ground today, but the learning doesn't stop here. To really make these phrases stick, you gotta practice, practice, practice. Talk to your Spanish-speaking friends, watch some telenovelas, or even just talk to yourself in the mirror. The more you use these phrases, the more natural they'll become. And hey, if you ever need a laugh, just remember this video. I'm here to make learning Spanish fun and accessible for everyone. Eres increíble. Outro, hasta la próxima. And there you have it, basic Spanish phrases mastered in minutes. You guys are all over it like paella on a hot summer. Greetings, fellow travelers of the cosmos. Today we embark on an exhilarating adventure into the world of Morse code, a language that has transcended time and space. Imagine a language that transcends spoken words, a language that has united humanity across vast distances for over a century. This is the story of Morse code, a remarkable invention that has stood the test of time. Invented in the 1830s by Samuel Morse and Alfred Vail, Morse code revolutionized long-distance communication. It was a groundbreaking development that allowed people to send messages across continents and oceans, bridging the gap between distant lands. Morse code uses a simple system of dots, dashes, and silences to transmit messages. Each letter of the alphabet and each number is represented by a unique combination of these elements, creating a universal language that anyone can learn and use. Samuel Morse and Alfred Vail's invention was not just a technological marvel, it was a symbol of human ingenuity and creativity. Their work laid the foundation for modern communication systems, influencing everything from telegraphs to the internet. Like celestial bodies emitting pulses of light, Morse code uses a simple system of dots, dashes, and silences to transmit messages. This ingenious code became a lifeline for ships at sea, soldiers in war, and even astronauts venturing into the great unknown. During times of war, Morse code was a crucial tool for military communication, allowing commanders to send orders and receive intelligence quickly and securely. At sea, it was used to send distress signals and coordinate rescue operations, saving countless lives. Today, in our digital age, Morse code might seem like a relic of the past. However, its legacy endures. Morse code has found new life in the digital world, with enthusiasts using it for everything from amateur radio to emergency communication. It's a testament to human ingenuity, a reminder that even the simplest tools can have a profound impact on our world. Morse code's simplicity and effectiveness have ensured its place in history as one of the most important communication tools ever invented. Like the constellations that guide us through the night sky, Morse code continues to inspire and connect us across time and space. Its enduring legacy is a beacon of human innovation, reminding us of our ability to overcome challenges and connect with one another, no matter the distance. Imagine the night sky, a vast and endless canvas of twinkling stars, each one a tiny beacon of light in the darkness. Each star, like a dot or a dash, contributes to the grand tapestry of the cosmos, creating a celestial symphony that has fascinated humanity for millennia. Similarly, Morse code uses these simple elements to create a language all its own, a language that has been used to communicate across vast distances and through time. A dot is a short burst of sound or light, like a fleeting meteor streaking across the sky, a brief but brilliant flash that captures our attention. A dash, on the other hand, is a longer signal, like the steady glow of a distant star, a constant and reassuring presence in the night sky. The duration of a dash is 3 times that of a dot, a simple yet profound rule that gives Morse code its unique rhythm and structure. But what truly gives Morse code its rhythm and meaning are the silences between these signals, the pauses that allow us to distinguish one letter from another. Like the vast emptiness of space between celestial objects, silences provide separation and structure, creating a sense of order in the seemingly chaotic universe. The silence between dots and dashes within a letter is equal to 1 dot, a brief moment of stillness that allows the message to take shape. The silence between letters is 3 dots long, offering a brief pause before the next cosmic message unfolds, a moment to reflect on the beauty and complexity of this ancient form of communication. The silence between words is even longer, 7 dots in duration, providing a clear separation that ensures each word stands out. Much like the spaces between stars that help us navigate the night sky, Morse code has been a vital tool in history, used in telegraphy, early radio communication, and even in distress signals, proving its enduring significance. Today, while technology has advanced, Morse code remains a fascinating and useful skill, a reminder of the ingenuity of human communication. Just as the stars continue to inspire wonder and curiosity, Morse code continues to be a symbol of our quest to connect and communicate across the vast distances of space and time. In the vast expanse of space, imagine a lone spacecraft emitting a desperate plea for help. SOS. This simple yet powerful signal, recognized worldwide, transcends language barriers and cultural differences. It's a testament to the unifying power of Morse code. But what does SOS stand for? Contrary to popular belief, it's not an acronym. It's simply a sequence of Morse code that's easy to remember and transmit in times of distress. 3 dots, 3 dashes, 3 dots. Think of it as a cosmic beacon, a cry for help that echoes through the void, carrying the hope of rescue. It's a reminder that even in our darkest moments, there's always a chance for connection and salvation. Just as stars cluster together to form constellations, dots and dashes combine to create the letters of the Morse code alphabet. Each letter has a unique pattern, a cosmic signature that sets it apart. Let's start with the simplest letters. E and T. E, the most common letter in the English language, is represented by a single dot, a fleeting spark of cosmic energy. T, on the other hand, is a single dash, a more sustained pulse of energy. As we venture further into the cosmic alphabet, we encounter more complex patterns. A, for instance, is a dot followed by a dash, like a binary star system orbiting a common center of gravity. I is 2 dots, while N is a dash followed by a dot. Each letter, like a celestial object, has its own distinct place in the grand scheme of Morse code. Section 5. Numbers in the cosmos. Transmitting numerical data. Imagine trying to communicate your location in the vastness of space using only dots and dashes. It might seem impossible, but Morse code has a clever solution. Numerical representation. Numbers in Morse code are like celestial coordinates, guiding us through the cosmic sea of information. Each number is represented by a sequence of 5 dots and dashes. For example, the number 1 is a dot followed by 4 dashes, while 2 is 2 dots followed by 3 dashes. This numerical system allows us to transmit vital information, such as distances, quantities, and even time itself. It's a testament to the versatility and power of Morse code, a language that can convey not just words, but also the very fabric of our universe. Section 6. Mastering the code tips for cosmic communication. Learning Morse code is like embarking on a journey through the cosmos. It's a fascinating adventure that connects us to a rich history of communication. It takes time, patience, and a sense of wonder. Just as the universe didn't form overnight, mastering Morse code requires dedication and persistence. But fear not, fellow space explorers, for I'm here to guide you with some stellar tips. With the right approach, you'll be decoding and sending messages like a seasoned astronaut. Start with the basics. Just like a telescope helps us focus on distant stars, begin by mastering the dots, dashes, and silences. These are the building blocks of Morse code. Much like stars are the building blocks of galaxies. Practice writing them down, listening to their sounds, and feeling their rhythm. The more you immerse yourself in these fundamental elements, the more natural they will become. Focus on common letters and words. Just as astronomers study the brightest stars in a constellation, concentrate on learning the Morse code for frequently used letters like E, T, A, O, and I. These letters form the core of many words and will be your guiding stars in the vast expanse of Morse code. Once you've mastered these, gradually expand your cosmic vocabulary. Add new letters and words to your repertoire, just as astronomers discover new celestial bodies. Use mnemonics. Our brains are wired to remember patterns and associations. Mnemonics can be your secret weapon in this cosmic journey. Create mnemonics or visual cues to help you remember the Morse code for different letters. For instance, you might visualize the letter A as a dot followed by a dash, like a shooting star followed by its trail. For example, you could associate the letter S with its 3 dots by picturing 3 twinkling stars. This visualization technique can make the learning process more engaging and memorable. Practice with a partner. Just as astronauts rely on teamwork, practicing Morse code with a friend can enhance your learning experience. Exchange messages and challenge each other to improve. Utilize technology. There are numerous apps and online resources available to help you practice and track your progress. These tools can provide instant feedback and keep you motivated. Stay inspired. Remember, learning Morse code is not just about memorizing dots and dashes. It's about connecting with a timeless method of communication that has spanned the globe and beyond. Keep your sense of wonder alive and let the stars guide your journey. Section 7. Cosmic Scribes. Practice your Morse code skills. Now that you've dipped your toes into the cosmic ocean of Morse code, it's time to put your knowledge into practice. Let's embark on a fun and interactive exercise to test your skills. Grab a pen and paper and prepare to translate your name into the language of the stars. Remember, each letter has a unique pattern of dots and dashes. Take your time, refer to the Morse code chart, and let your cosmic creativity flow. Once you've successfully translated your name, try sending a simple message to a friend or family member. You can even use a flashlight to transmit your message visually, like signaling with stars across the vast expanse of space. Section 8. Journey into the cosmos of Morse code. Keep exploring. Congratulations, fellow space explorers. You've taken your first steps into the fascinating world of Morse code. You've learned about its history, its structure, and its enduring legacy. You've even practiced transmitting your own cosmic messages, but this is just the beginning of your journey. The universe of Morse code is vast and full of wonder, waiting to be explored. There are countless resources available online and in libraries to deepen your understanding and hone your skills. So keep practicing, keep exploring, and keep the spirit of Morse code alive. Who knows? Maybe one day your knowledge of this cosmic... Hey everyone! Welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to learn the basic chords you need to start playing songs on the guitar. By the end of this video, you'll be able to play the most common guitar chords, which are the building blocks of thousands of popular songs. So grab your guitar and let's get started. Before we jump into chords, let's quickly go over how to hold the guitar. Rest the body on your thigh, hold the neck with your left hand, and keep your right hand over the sound hole. Make sure you're comfortable and can reach each string easily. For beginners, remember to press down firmly on the strings right next to the frets for a clear sound. Alright, let's start with one of the most common chords, the G major. This chord is a staple in many genres of music, from rock to folk to pop. It's a versatile chord that you'll find in countless songs, making it an essential part of your guitar playing toolkit. Place your middle finger on the 3rd fret of the low E string. This is the thickest string on your guitar, and pressing it down firmly will give you a solid foundation for the G major chord. Next, place your index finger on the 2nd fret of the A string. Make sure your fingers are curved and pressing down on the strings with the tips to avoid muting any adjacent strings. Finally, place your ring finger on the 3rd fret of the high E string. This completes the G major chord shape. Ensure that each string rings out clearly by adjusting your finger placement if necessary. Now, strum all 6 strings. That's G major. Listen to the bright, full sound it produces. This chord is often used to create a happy, uplifting feel in music. Practice pressing down firmly and strumming a few times to get comfortable. It's important to develop muscle memory for this chord as you'll be using it frequently. Next up is C major. This chord has a warm, rich sound and is another fundamental chord that you'll encounter often. Place your ring finger on the 3rd fret of the A string. This is the 2nd thickest string on your guitar, and pressing it down firmly will help anchor the C major chord. Next, place your middle finger on the 2nd fret of the D string. Ensure that your fingers are positioned correctly to avoid any unwanted buzzing or muted strings. Finally, place your index finger on the 1st fret of the B string. This completes the C major chord shape. Check each string to make sure they all ring out clearly. Don't play the low E string, just strum the other 5. The C major chord has a beautiful, resonant sound that's perfect for a wide range of musical styles. Practice switching between G and C, as these chords are often paired together. Smooth transitions between these chords will make your playing sound more fluid and professional. Now let's add D major. This chord has a bright, clear sound and is commonly used in many songs. Place your index finger on the 2nd fret of the G string. This is the 3rd string from the bottom, and pressing it down firmly will help create a clear sound. Next, place your middle finger on the 2nd fret of the high E string. Make sure your fingers are curved and pressing down with the tips to avoid muting any adjacent strings. Finally, place your ring finger on the 3rd fret of the B string. This completes the D major chord shape. Check each string to ensure they all ring out clearly. Avoid strumming the low E and A strings, just strum the top 4 strings. The D major chord has a bright ringing sound that adds a lot of color to your playing. Practice switching between G, C, and D. They form a great trio for many songs. Mastering these transitions will open up a world of musical possibilities for you. Take your time and practice regularly to build confidence and fluency in your chord changes. Moving on to E minor, an easy and popular chord. The E minor chord is often one of the first chords that beginners learn because of its simplicity and versatility. It's used in countless songs across various genres, making it a fundamental chord to master. Just place your middle finger on the second fret of the A string. This is the first step in forming the E minor chord. Make sure your finger is pressing down firmly to get a clear sound. Next, place your ring finger on the second fret of the D string. With both fingers in place, you're almost there. Now strum all 6 strings. Simple, right? The E minor chord has a rich, full sound that resonates beautifully. E minor is one of the easiest chords and it sounds great. It's perfect for beginners and a staple in many classic and modern songs. Now let's move on to a minor. Place your index finger on the first fret of the B string. This is the starting point for the A minor chord. Ensure your finger is positioned correctly to avoid any muted strings. Then, place your middle finger on the second fret of the D string. This adds to the structure of the A minor chord, giving it its distinctive sound. Finally, place your ring finger on the second fret of the G string. With all fingers in place, you're ready to strum. Strum from the A string down to the high E string. The A minor chord has a melancholic and soulful tone, making it a favorite in many ballads and slower songs. Practice transitioning from M to Am. They're commonly used together. This transition is smooth and helps in building muscle memory. Many songs feature these chords back to back, so mastering this switch will greatly enhance your playing. Keep practicing, and soon you'll be able to switch between these chords effortlessly. Now that we know G, C, D, M, and Am, let's work on transitions. Moving smoothly between chords takes practice. Here's a tip. Keep your fingers as close to the strings as possible and try not to lift them too high. Start with G to C, then C to D. Next, try M to Am. Practice each switch slowly at first and speed up as you get comfortable. Alright, let's add some rhythm with a simple strumming pattern. A great beginner pattern is down, down, up, up, down, up. Try it with each chord we've learned. Start slowly, focusing on getting a consistent sound. This rhythm is versatile and works with tons of songs. Let's put it all together. Start with G, move to C, then D, and finish with M. Try this sequence with the strumming pattern. Play along with me a few times to get the feel of it. Remember, the key to mastering chords is consistent practice. Try practicing just 10 minutes a day, focusing on clear sound and smooth transitions. Over time, your fingers will remember the positions automatically. Keep at it and don't get discouraged. Everyone starts somewhere. If you're looking for songs to practice with, try Stand By Me by Benny King or Knockin' on Heaven's Door by Bob Dylan. Both use some of the chords we learned today, so they're great for beginners. To recap, we've learned the G, C, D, M, and Am chords. These are the foundational chords that will open up a world of music for you. Each chord has its own unique sound and feel, and mastering them is the first step towards becoming a proficient guitarist. We've also practiced transitions between these chords, which is crucial for smooth playing. Transitioning seamlessly from one chord to another takes time and patience, but with consistent practice, it will become second nature. Additionally, we've learned a basic strumming pattern. Strumming is the heartbeat of your playing, giving rhythm and life to the chords you play. Keep practicing these basics, and soon you'll be able to play full songs. Remember, every guitarist started just like this, with the basics. So keep at it, enjoy the process, and celebrate each small win along the way. Thanks for watching. If this video helped, hit that like button. Your support means a lot and helps us create more content for you. Don't forget to subscribe for more beginner guitar lessons. We have a lot of exciting content planned, from more chord tutorials to full song breakdowns. Let me know in the comments what song you're excited to learn first. Your feedback helps us tailor our lessons to your needs. See you in the next video. Keep strumming, keep smiling, and most importantly, keep enjoying your musical journey. Until next time. Welcome to the world of chess, a game of strategy and tactics that has fascinated minds for centuries. It is played on a board of 64 squares, each one a potential battlefield for the pieces. The chessboard is an 8x8 grid of alternating light and dark squares, referred to as light squares and dark squares. This pattern is essential for the game's visual and strategic clarity. Before the game begins, position the board so that a light square sits on the lower right-hand corner from your perspective. This ensures that both players have a consistent view of the board. Rows of squares running horizontally are called ranks, numbered 1 through 8 from bottom to top from your side of the board. These ranks help in identifying the position of pieces during the game. The vertical columns of squares are called files, labeled A through H from left to right. Files are crucial for understanding the movement and placement of pieces. Each square on the chessboard has a unique coordinate formed by combining the file letter and rank number. This coordinate system is fundamental for recording and communicating moves. For example, the bottom left corner square is a 1, and the top right corner square is H8. These coordinates help players quickly identify specific squares. Understanding the chessboard layout is crucial for notating moves and comprehending strategic concepts. Accurate notation allows players to review and analyze their games. As you delve deeper into the game, you'll learn to appreciate how the arrangement of squares influences piece movement, attack paths, and defensive structures. The geometry of the board becomes a canvas for your strategic ideas. Familiarize yourself with the board's geometry, and you'll be well on your way to mastering the game's intricacies. The more you understand the board, the better you'll become at predicting and countering your opponent's moves. Each player commands an army of 16 chess pieces, distinguished by color, white or black, and type. These pieces form the backbone of your strategy and tactics in the game. The pieces are as follows: king, queen, rook, bishop, knight, and pawn. Each piece has its own unique role and significance on the battlefield. At the start of the game, the pieces are arranged on the first and second ranks or rows closest to each player. This initial setup is crucial for the opening phase of the game. The back row, rank 1 for white and rank 8 for black, is set up from left to right as follows: rook, knight, bishop, queen, king, bishop, knight, rook. This symmetrical arrangement ensures a balanced start. The pawns occupy the entire second rank 2 for white and rank 7 for black, standing shoulder to shoulder in front of the other pieces. They act as the first line of defense and offense. Each piece has its own unique way of moving and capturing enemy pieces. Mastering these movements is key to gaining an advantage. The king, the most important piece, moves one square in any direction. Protecting your king is essential, as losing it means losing the game. The queen is the most powerful attacker, moving any number of vacant squares diagonally, horizontally, or vertically. Her versatility makes her a formidable force. Rooks move horizontally or vertically any number of squares. They are especially powerful in open files and ranks. Bishops move diagonally any number of squares, restricted to squares of the same color. Their long-range capabilities can control key diagonals. Knights, with their unique L-shaped movement, are the only pieces that can jump over other pieces. This ability allows them to navigate crowded boards effectively. Pawns have the most complex movement rules, moving forward one square except for an initial 2-square option, but capturing diagonally forward one square. They can also be promoted to any other piece upon reaching the opposite end of the board. Understanding the capabilities of each piece is paramount to formulating effective strategies and outmaneuvering your opponent. Each move should be calculated and purposeful. As you learn the intricacies of each piece's movement, you'll begin to appreciate the dynamic interplay between them and discover the countless possibilities that unfold on the chessboard. The beauty of chess lies in its endless depth and the creativity it allows. Chess is a game of turns, with white moving first, followed by black. This initial move sets the stage for the entire game, giving white a slight advantage. Players alternate moving one piece per turn, carefully planning their strategies with each move. The goal is to capture your opponent's pieces and ultimately trap their king in a position where it is under attack and cannot escape, a situation called checkmate. Achieving checkmate requires foresight and tactical precision. A piece is captured when an opposing piece lands on its square, removing it from the board. This act of capturing can significantly alter the balance of power on the board. With the exception of the knight, pieces cannot move through or land on squares occupied by their own pieces. The knight's unique movement allows it to jump over other pieces, making it a versatile and unpredictable force. However, they can move through or land on squares occupied by opponents' pieces, capturing them in the process. This dynamic creates opportunities for both offense and defense. Remember that a player must make a move on their turn unless their king is in check. This rule ensures continuous play and strategic depth. A king is in check when it is under attack by an opposing piece. Recognizing and responding to check is crucial for survival in the game. To get out of check, a player must move their king to a safe square, block the attack with another piece, or capture the attacking piece. Each option requires careful consideration and quick thinking. Understanding the basic rules of movement, capturing, and check is essential for playing a legal game of chess. These foundational rules are the building blocks of more advanced strategies. As you become more familiar with these fundamental rules, you'll be able to focus on the strategic and tactical aspects of the game. Mastery of these elements can transform a novice into a formidable opponent. Checkmate signifies the end of the game. It occurs when a player's king is under attack, in check, and there is no legal move to remove it from danger. The attacking player wins the game. To deliver checkmate, you must coordinate your pieces to create an inescapable threat to the enemy king. This requires a combination of offensive and defensive maneuvers, anticipating your opponent's moves while simultaneously orchestrating your own attack. While checkmate is the ultimate objective, there are other ways to win a chess game. A player resigns if they believe their position is hopeless and checkmate is inevitable. A game can also end in a draw, which occurs when neither player can achieve checkmate, often due to insufficient material or a stalemate, where the player to move has no legal move, but their king is not in check. As you progress in your chess journey, you'll learn to recognize checkmating patterns and develop strategies to trap your opponent's king. Remember, the path to checkmate is rarely straightforward and demands a keen eye for tactical opportunities and a deep understanding of positional nuances. Section 5. Opening moves, laying the foundation for victory. The opening moves in chess are crucial for establishing a strong foundation for the rest of the game. The opening is a complex phase, with countless variations and strategic nuances. However, some fundamental principles can guide your early moves. Control the center. The center of the board is strategically important as it provides greater mobility for your pieces. Aim to control the central squares with your pawns and pieces early on. Develop your pieces. Bring your pieces out of their starting positions and into the game. Develop your pieces towards the center of the board, where they can control more squares and exert greater influence. Castle your king. Castling is a special move involving the king and one of the rooks. It helps safeguard your king and connect your rooks. By adhering to these principles, you'll create a solid foundation for your game, develop your pieces effectively, and enhance your chances of gaining an early advantage. Section 6. Tactical maneuvers, forks, pins, and skewers. Tactics are short-term sequences of moves that result in a material gain or a positional advantage. Mastering basic tactics is essential for improving your chess skills. Here are 3 common tactical motifs. Forks. A fork occurs when one piece attacks 2 or more enemy pieces simultaneously. Knights are particularly adept at forks due to their unique movement pattern. Pins. A pin occurs when a piece is attacking a more valuable piece behind it, preventing the pinned piece from moving without exposing the more valuable piece to capture. Skewers. A skewer is similar to a pin but in reverse. The attacker forces a more valuable enemy piece to move, allowing the attacker to capture a less valuable piece behind it. By learning to recognize and exploit these tactical opportunities, you can gain a material advantage, disrupt your opponent's plans, and steer the game in your favor. Section 7. Endgame fundamentals, king activation, and pawn promotion. As the game progresses and pieces are exchanged, the endgame approaches. In the endgame, the kings become more active participants, and pawn promotion becomes a crucial factor. King activation. In the endgame, the king is no longer just a target to be protected, but an active fighting unit. Activate your king by bringing it towards the center of the board, where it can influence the game and support your remaining pieces. Pawn promotion. A pawn that reaches the opposite end of the board can be promoted to any other piece, queen, rook, bishop, or knight of the same color. Pawn promotion is a powerful tool in the endgame, often leading to a decisive material advantage. Understanding these endgame principles is crucial for converting your advantage into a victory. By activating your king and capitalizing on pawn promotion opportunities, you can navigate the complexities of the endgame and secure a win. Section 8. Practice makes perfect, honing your chess skills. Learning the basics of chess is just the beginning. To truly master the game, consistent practice is essential. There are numerous ways to improve your chess skills. Play regularly. The more you play, the more experience you'll gain. Play against opponents of different skill levels to challenge yourself and learn from both victories and defeats. Analyze your games. After each game, take the time to review your moves and identify areas for improvement. Analyzing your games helps you learn from your mistakes and develop better strategic thinking. Study chess books and websites. Countless resources are available to help you deepen your understanding of chess strategy, tactics, and openings. Solve chess puzzles. Chess puzzles are a fun and effective way to improve your tactical vision and calculation skills. Remember, chess is a journey of continuous learning. Embrace the challenges. Have you ever wanted to draw a realistic face? Maybe you've seen stunning portraits and thought, I wish I could do that. Well, you're in luck. It might seem tricky, but it's easier than you think. With a little guidance and practice, you'll be amazed at how quickly you can improve. With a few simple steps, you can learn to draw a face in just minutes. We'll guide you through each stage, from the initial outline to the final details. We'll break down the process into bite-sized pieces. Each step is designed to build on the previous one, making it easy to follow along. Grab your pencil and paper, and let's get started. Whether you're using a sketchbook or just a piece of scrap paper, the important thing is to begin. This guide is perfect for beginners, whether you're a kid or an adult. Drawing is a skill that anyone can learn, regardless of age or experience. We'll focus on proportions and basic shading to help you create a lifelike face. Understanding the structure of the face is key to making your drawings look realistic. Remember, drawing is all about having fun and letting your creativity flow. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. They're part of the learning process. Don't worry if your first few attempts aren't perfect. Every artist starts somewhere, and improvement comes with practice. The more you practice, the better you'll become. Keep a sketchbook to track your progress and see how far you've come. So let's dive in and discover the joy of drawing faces. We'll explore different techniques and tips to help you along the way. Get ready to be amazed at what you can achieve. With dedication and practice, you'll be drawing faces like a pro in no time. So let's get started and unleash your inner artist. Our first step is to create the outline of our face. Start by drawing a simple oval shape on your paper. Don't worry about making it perfect, it's just a guide. Imagine the oval as an egg standing upright. This will be the basic shape of our face. We'll add the details later. Now draw a horizontal line across the center of the oval. This line will help us place the eyes. Then draw another horizontal line halfway between the first line and the bottom of the oval. This will be the guideline for the nose. With our oval foundation and guidelines in place, we can start mapping out the facial features. Draw a vertical line down the center of the oval. This line will help us keep the face symmetrical. Next, divide the lower half of the oval into thirds using light horizontal lines. The mouth will sit on the top line of this section. These guidelines will help us place the eyes, nose, and mouth in the correct proportions. Remember, these are just guides and we can adjust them as we go. Section 5, nosing around. In this section, we will delve into the intricate process of drawing a nose, an essential feature that brings life and character to any face sketch. The nose, though seemingly simple, requires careful attention to detail to achieve a realistic and proportional look. Now, let's move on to the nose. Begin by observing the overall structure of the face and how the nose fits into it. The nose is central to the face and plays a crucial role in defining the character's expression and personality. On the bottom horizontal guideline, lightly sketch a small curved line. This line will serve as the foundation for the tip of the nose. It's important to keep your hand steady and your lines light, as this will allow for easy adjustments later on. This will be the tip of the nose. The tip is a crucial part of the nose's structure, and getting it right will help in achieving a realistic look. Take your time to ensure the curve is smooth and natural. From the tip of the nose, draw two slightly curved lines downwards, one on each side. These lines will form the bridge of the nose. Make sure they are symmetrical and follow the natural curve of the face. These lines should taper inward slightly as they descend. This tapering effect will help in creating a more three-dimensional appearance, giving the nose depth and realism. These will form the sides of the nose. The sides are essential in defining the overall shape and structure of the nose. Pay close attention to the angles and curves to ensure they look natural. To create the nostrils, add two small, comma-shaped lines at the base of the nose on either side of the tip. The nostrils are small but significant details that add to the realism of the nose. Make sure they are evenly spaced and proportionate to the rest of the nose. To finish the nose, add a bit of shading along the sides and underneath the tip to give it dimension. Shading is crucial in bringing the nose to life, as it adds depth and highlights the contours. Use a light touch and build up the shading gradually to avoid harsh lines. This will help in achieving a smooth and realistic finish. By following these steps, you can create a well-proportioned and realistic nose that enhances the overall look of your face sketch. Remember, practice makes perfect, so keep refining your technique and experimenting with different styles and shapes. Happy drawing! Section 6, lips that speak. Time to give our face a smile. On the guideline below the nose, lightly draw a horizontal line. This will be the opening of the mouth. Above the line, draw a gentle curve to create the upper lip. Below the line, draw a slightly wider curve for the lower lip. Make sure the curves meet at the corners of the mouth. To add more detail to the lips, you can draw a short vertical line in the center of the upper lip. You can also add a slight shadow below the lower lip to give it a fuller appearance. Section 7, ears and brows. Let's add some ears. Each ear should be positioned on the side of the head, between the top horizontal guideline for the eyes and the bottom horizontal guideline for the nose. Draw a simple C shape for each ear, curving slightly outwards towards the back. You can add a small inner curve within the C shape to represent the inner ear. Now let's add eyebrows. Above each eye, draw a slightly curved line following the shape of the upper eyelid. You can make the eyebrows thicker or thinner depending on your preference. Section 8. Here we go! Time to give our face some personality with hair. You can choose any hairstyle you like. Start by lightly sketching the outline of the hairstyle around the top of the head. Think about the direction the hair will flow and use flowing lines to capture the movement. Once you're happy with the outline, you can start adding details like individual strands, waves, or curls. Don't be afraid to experiment and have fun with it. Section 9, finishing touches. Our face is almost complete. Now it's time to add some final touches and shading to bring it to life. Use your eraser to lightly erase any unnecessary guidelines. Then, go over your lines with a firmer hand to make them more defined. To add shading, imagine a light source shining on your face. Areas where the light hits will be brighter, while areas further away from the light will be darker. Use your pencil to lightly shade in the areas where shadows would naturally fall, such as below the eyebrows, nose, and chin. Section 10. Practice makes perfect. Congratulations! You've just learned how to draw a face in 10 minutes. Remember, practice makes perfect. The more you draw, the better you'll become at capturing the nuances of the human face. Don't be afraid to experiment with different facial features, expressions, and hairstyles. Drawing is all about expressing your creativity. Hey there, future artists! Want to learn how to sketch? You're in the right place. In just 10 minutes, you'll be sketching like a pro. No experience needed. This guide is perfect for beginners. We'll keep it simple and fun. Ready to start your sketching journey? Let's go. Before we begin, let's gather your art supplies. You'll need pencils HB for sketching, which is perfect for creating light, preliminary lines that can be easily adjusted as you refine your drawing. The HB pencil is a versatile tool, often considered the workhorse of the artist's toolkit. Next, you'll want to have 2B pencils for darker lines. These pencils are slightly softer than the HB, allowing for richer, more defined strokes. They are excellent for adding depth and contrast to your sketches, making certain elements stand out more prominently. For shading, 4B or 6B pencils are essential. These pencils are even softer, providing a range of dark tones that can create a sense of volume and three-dimensionality in your drawings. The softer lead allows for smooth transitions between light and dark areas, which is crucial for realistic shading. Eraser. A soft eraser is best for gentle erasing. It's perfect for correcting mistakes without damaging the paper. This type of eraser is particularly useful for lightening areas of your drawing without completely removing the pencil marks, allowing for subtle adjustments. A kneaded eraser is great for lifting off excess graphite. Unlike traditional erasers, it can be shaped to a fine point for precision erasing or molded into a larger shape for broader areas. This makes it an incredibly versatile tool for both detailed work and larger corrections. Sketch paper. Any paper will do, but sketch paper is ideal. It has a texture that holds the graphite well, allowing for a range of tones and details. The quality of the paper can significantly affect the outcome of your drawing, so investing in good sketch paper is always a wise choice. High-quality sketch paper provides a smooth surface that can handle multiple layers of shading and erasing without tearing. This durability is essential for more complex drawings that require a lot of adjustments and refinements. That's it. You're all set to start sketching. With these tools at your disposal, you're ready to bring your artistic visions to life. Remember, the quality of your tools can greatly influence your work, so choose them wisely and take good care of them. Happy sketching! Let's start with the basics, lines and shapes. Practice drawing different lines, light lines, dark lines, straight lines, and curved lines. Next, try drawing basic shapes. Draw circles, squares, triangles, and ovals. Don't worry about perfection, just have fun with it. Remember, relax your hand and use light pressure. Light and shadow give objects depth and dimension. They are essential elements in art that help to create a sense of realism and three-dimensionality. Without light and shadow, drawings and paintings would appear flat and lifeless. By understanding how light interacts with objects, artists can bring their creations to life. Imagine a light source shining on your object. This light source can be natural, like the sun, or artificial, like a lamp. The direction and intensity of the light will affect how shadows are cast and where highlights appear. Observing these effects in real life can greatly improve your ability to replicate them in your artwork. The areas closest to the light will be the brightest. These highlights are where the light hits the object directly, creating a strong contrast with the surrounding areas. Capturing these highlights accurately can add a striking sense of realism to your work. The areas furthest away will be the darkest. These are the shadows where the light is blocked or diffused. Shadows can vary in intensity, from soft and subtle to dark and dramatic, depending on the light source and the object's surface. We can use hatching and cross-hatching to create shadows. These techniques involve drawing lines in a specific pattern to build up areas of darkness and light. Hatching involves drawing parallel lines close together, while cross-hatching involves drawing lines that intersect. Hatching is drawing lines close together. The closer the lines, the darker the area will appear. This technique is great for creating subtle gradients and adding texture to your drawings. Cross-hatching is drawing lines that cross over each other. By varying the angle and density of the lines, you can create different levels of darkness and texture. This technique is particularly useful for adding depth and complexity to your shadows. For smooth shading, use your finger or a blending stump. Blending helps to soften the lines and create a more uniform shadow. This technique is ideal for achieving a realistic, smooth transition between light and dark areas. Experiment with different tools and techniques to find what works best for your style. Section 5. Sketching Everyday Heroes. The Cup and the Apple. Ready to sketch? Today, we will embark on a journey to sketch two simple yet iconic objects, a cup and an apple. These objects may seem ordinary, but they offer a great opportunity to practice basic shapes and shading techniques. So, grab your pencils and let's get started. Let's start with a cup. The cup is a fantastic object to sketch because it combines basic shapes and curves, making it an excellent exercise for beginners and seasoned artists alike. First, draw a simple oval shape. This oval will serve as the opening of the cup. Take your time to get the shape right as it sets the foundation for the rest of the drawing. This is the opening of the cup. Notice how the oval gives the illusion of depth, suggesting that the cup is a three-dimensional object. Next, draw two slightly curved lines down from the oval. These lines will form the sides of the cup. Make sure they are symmetrical to maintain the balance of the drawing. This is the body of the cup. As you draw these lines, imagine the cup's volume and how it would feel to hold it in your hands. Connect the lines at the bottom with a curved line. This curved line will form the base of the cup, completing its basic shape. This is the base of the cup. The base should be slightly curved to give the cup a stable appearance, as if it could sit firmly on a table. Now, add a handle to the side of the cup. The handle is an essential part of the cup, providing a place to hold it. You can make it a simple curved shape. Handles can vary in design, but a simple curve is a great starting point. Feel free to experiment with different handle shapes as you become more comfortable with your drawing. Now let's sketch an apple. Draw a circle. The apple is another excellent subject for practicing basic shapes and shading. This is the main body of the apple. The circle represents the bulk of the apple, giving it a round and plump appearance. Add a slight bump at the top of the circle. This bump will indicate where the stem attaches to the apple, adding a touch of realism to your drawing. This is where the stem will go. The stem is a small but important detail that makes the apple look more natural. Draw a small curved line for the stem. The stem should be slightly curved to mimic the natural way it grows from the apple. Add a small leaf at the base of the stem if you like. The leaf is optional, but it adds a nice touch to the drawing, making the apple look more complete. Don't forget to add shading to give your cup and apple depth and dimension. Shading is crucial for making your drawings look three-dimensional. Start by identifying the light source and then add shadows accordingly. This will make your cup and apple appear more realistic and lifelike. Take your time with the shading, as it can significantly enhance the overall quality of your drawing. Remember, practice makes perfect, so keep sketching and experimenting with different techniques. Happy drawing! Section 6. Texture time. Making it real. Let's add some texture to make our sketches look more realistic. For the apple, use short, curved strokes to create the texture of the skin. For the cup, use shading to create the illusion of a smooth, shiny surface. Section 7. Final flourishes, polishing your masterpiece. Almost done. Let's add some finishing touches. Use your eraser to lighten any lines that are too dark. You can also use your eraser to create highlights on your objects. To make your shadows pop, darken them a bit more. Section 8. Keep sketching. Congratulations! You've just learned the basics of sketching. Remember, practice drawing lines and shapes. Pay attention to light and shadow. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. Keep practicing, and you'll be amazed at how quickly you improve. Let's make some noise! Hey everyone! Want to learn a cool party trick? Something that'll make your dog tilt its head? It's time to learn how to whistle with your fingers. Don't worry, it's easier than you think. We're gonna break it down step by step. By the end of this, you'll be whistling circles around everyone. Ready? Let's get started. First things first, let's talk style. Whistling isn't just about making a sound, it's about how you make that sound. The style you choose can affect the pitch, volume, and even the ease with which you whistle. So let's dive into the different styles and find out which one suits you best. There are a bunch of different ways to hold your fingers when you whistle. Each method has its own unique feel and sound. Some people find one method easier than another, so it's worth trying a few to see which one clicks for you. You've got the classic OK sign, where you form a circle with your thumb and index finger. This is a popular choice because it provides a stable grip and a clear, sharp sound. Then there's the two-finger point, which involves using your index and middle fingers to create a narrow passage for the air. This method can produce a louder, more piercing whistle. And let's not forget the V for victory method, where you use your index and middle fingers to form a V shape. This can be a bit tricky to master but offers a unique sound. Experiment and see which one feels most comfortable for you. Don't be discouraged if it takes a few tries to get it right. Whistling is a skill that improves with practice, so keep at it. There's no right or wrong answer here. It's all about finding what works best for your fingers. Some people even develop their own unique styles that aren't in any guidebook. The key is to be patient and persistent. Remember, everyone's hands are different. What feels natural for one person might feel awkward for another. That's why it's important to try out different techniques and see which one feels the most natural for you. What works for your best friend might not work for you, and that's totally okay. Whistling is a personal skill, and there's no one-size-fits-all approach. Share tips and tricks with friends, but don't be afraid to go your own way. The key is to find a grip that feels natural and relaxed. Tension in your hands can make it harder to produce a clear sound, so make sure you're comfortable. A relaxed grip will help you whistle for longer periods without straining your fingers. Don't be afraid to try out a few different positions before you settle on your favorite. Whistling is an art, and like any art, it takes time to perfect. Enjoy the process of discovering what works best for you, and soon you'll be whistling like a pro. Now let's get those fingers and lips ready for action. Whistling might seem simple, but it requires a bit of preparation to get it just right. So, let's dive into the details and make sure you're all set to produce that perfect whistle. Choose your favorite finger position and gently curl your tongue back. There are several finger positions you can try, such as using your index fingers, your pinkies, or even your thumbs and index fingers together. Experiment with different combinations to see which one feels most comfortable for you. The key is to find a position that allows you to create a tight seal with your lips and fingers. You want your lips to be slightly puckered, like you're about to give a little kiss. This puckering helps to focus the airflow and create the right conditions for whistling. Make sure your lips are moist, as dry lips can make it harder to produce a clear sound. You can lightly lick your lips if needed. Imagine you're trying to whistle a tune, but without your fingers in the way just yet. Got it? Good! This step is all about getting a feel for the right lip and tongue positions. Practice making a whistling shape with your mouth and blowing air gently. Even if you don't produce a sound right away, this practice will help you understand the mechanics of whistling. This might feel a little weird at first, and that's perfectly normal. Whistling is a skill that takes time to develop, so don't get discouraged if it doesn't work immediately. Keep practicing and adjusting your technique until you find what works best for you. The key is to relax your lips and not press them together too tightly. Tension in your lips can prevent the air from flowing smoothly, which is essential for producing a clear whistle. Try to keep your lips soft and flexible, allowing them to form the right shape without straining. You want to create a small opening for the air to escape through, but not so small that it's difficult to blow. The size of the opening will affect the pitch and volume of your whistle, so experiment with different sizes to find the sweet spot. A good starting point is to aim for an opening about the size of a small pea. Think of it like blowing a gentle stream of air, not a hurricane. The goal is to control the airflow and direct it through the small opening you've created with your lips. Start with a soft, steady stream of air and gradually increase the pressure if needed. Remember, whistling is more about finesse than force, so take your time and focus on precision. By following these steps and practicing regularly, you'll be well on your way to mastering the art of whistling. Whether you're calling your dog, getting someone's attention, or just having fun, a good whistle can be a handy skill to have. So keep at it, and soon you'll be whistling with confidence and ease. Your tongue is the secret ingredient to a killer whistle. Curl it slightly upward towards the roof of your mouth. This creates the perfect airway for that whistling sound. Think of it like building a little ramp for the air to flow over. Don't worry, you don't need to touch your tongue to the roof of your mouth. Just bring it up a little bit, like you're about to say the letter L. This will help direct the airflow and create that clear, high-pitched sound we're looking for. Section 5. Blow it up, mastering the airflow. This section is all about understanding and controlling the airflow to produce a clear, sharp whistle. Now for the fun part, blowing. This is where the magic happens. The way you control your breath is crucial to producing a whistle. Take a deep breath and exhale gently through your mouth, keeping your tongue and lips in position. The positioning of your tongue and lips is key to directing the airflow correctly. You might not get it on the first try, and that's okay. Whistling can be tricky, and it often takes several attempts to get it right. Don't be discouraged if you don't succeed immediately. Experiment with different amounts of air pressure until you find what works. Try blowing a little harder or softer, and adjust the position of your tongue and lips. Each small change can make a big difference. Remember, whistling is all about finding the sweet spot with your airflow. When you find the right combination of breath pressure and mouth positioning, you'll hear that clear, sharp whistle. If you blow too hard, you'll just get a lot of air and no sound. It's important to find a balance. Blowing too forcefully can disrupt the airflow and prevent the whistle from forming. Too soft, and you won't hear anything at all. Blowing too gently can result in no sound because the airflow isn't strong enough to create the whistle. Keep practicing, and you'll get the hang of it in no time. Practice makes perfect, and with each attempt, you'll get closer to mastering the art of whistling. Pay attention to the feedback you get from each try and adjust accordingly. Soon, you'll be able to whistle effortlessly and impressively. Once you get the hang of it, whistling can be a fun and useful skill. Whether you're calling your dog, getting someone's attention, or just enjoying the sound, mastering the airflow is the key to a perfect whistle. And remember, everyone whistles a little differently. What works for one person might not work for another, so find your own unique technique. Happy whistling. Section 6. Troubleshooting. Time. Fixing those squeaks and sputters. Not getting that perfect whistle yet? Don't sweat it. Here are a few common problems and how to fix them. Squeaky sound? Adjust your tongue position. You might need to move it up or down slightly. No sound at all? Make sure your fingers are creating a good seal around your lips and that there are no air leaks. Getting tired? Take breaks. Whistling takes practice, and your mouth muscles need time to rest. Remember, even the best whistlers started somewhere. Keep experimenting, adjusting your technique, and most importantly, have fun with it. As Section 7, practice makes perfect and loud. Like anything worth doing, whistling takes practice. Practice in the shower, in the car, even while you're walking the dog. The more you practice, the better you'll get. Don't be afraid to experiment with different pitches and melodies. Try whistling along to your favorite songs. You can even challenge your friends to a whistling contest. The possibilities are endless. Section 8. The joy of whistling. Unleash your inner songbird. Once you've mastered the art of finger whistling, a whole new world opens up. You can use it to get someone's attention, call your dog, or just impress your friends. It's a fun, free, and portable instrument that you always have with you. But most importantly, whistling is just plain fun. It's a great way to relieve stress, express yourself, and add a little joy to your day. So go ahead, let loose, and unleash your inner songbird. Section 9. Beyond the basics. Exploring advanced techniques. Feeling confident with your basic whistle? Ready for a challenge? There's a whole world of advanced whistling techniques to explore. You can learn to whistle with your tongue out, create different tones and pitches, and even whistle 2 notes at once. These techniques take time and dedication to master, but they're incredibly rewarding. There are even professional whistlers out there who perform on stage and record albums. Who knows, maybe you'll be the next whistling superstar. In Section 10, Whistling Wonders, Fun Facts, and Trivia. Did you know that whistling can actually be good for you? It's true! Whistling can help improve your lung capacity, reduce stress, and even boost your mood. Plus, it's a great way to exercise your facial muscles. Throughout history, whistling has been used for communication, entertainment, and even as a form of art. From ancient bird calls to modern-day pop songs, whistling has played a fascinating role in human culture. Section 11. You're a whistler now. Go forth and impress. Congratulations! You've reached the end of our whistling journey. You've learned the basics, tackled troubleshooting, and even explored some advanced techniques. Now it's time to take your newfound skills out into the world and impress everyone you know. Remember, the most important thing is to have fun and enjoy the process. Don't be afraid to experiment, make mistakes, and Hey everyone! Welcome to Master Chopsticks in 10 minutes, from beginner to pro. In this video, we'll guide you through the essential skills needed to master chopsticks. Whether you're a complete beginner or looking to refine your technique, we've got you covered. Let's get started with the basics of holding chopsticks. Alright, the first step is learning how to hold chopsticks the right way. Chopsticks are a traditional eating utensil in many Asian cultures, and mastering them can be a fun and rewarding experience. Let's break it down step by step. Start by picking up one chopstick and holding it like you would a pen. This is a familiar grip for most people, making it easier to get started. Hold it about 1/3 of the way from the top, ensuring you have enough length to maneuver. This is your top chopstick, and you'll use this one for movement. Think of it as the active player in this duo. It's responsible for picking up food and making precise movements. Place the second chopstick between your thumb and the base of your index finger. This chopstick acts as the stabilizer. It's crucial to position it correctly to maintain control. Resting it against your ring finger provides additional support. This way, the bottom chopstick remains steady, creating a solid foundation for the top chopstick to move against. The bottom chopstick should stay stable, while the top chopstick does all the work. Practice moving the top chopstick up and down, like a lever, to get a feel for the motion. It might feel a little awkward at first, but don't worry, everyone struggles initially. The key is to be patient and keep practicing. Just focus on getting comfortable with this position before moving on. Once you feel confident, try picking up larger pieces of food like vegetables or sushi. Gradually, you can move on to smaller items like rice or beans. Remember, practice makes perfect, and soon you'll be using chopsticks like a pro. Once you're comfortable holding them, practice the open and close movement. Keep the bottom chopstick steady, and use your index and middle fingers to move the top chopstick up and down. Practice this motion slowly, opening and closing like you're picking up imaginary food. This movement is key to picking up food later on. It might seem simple, but getting a controlled, smooth motion will make all the difference when you're picking up real food. Now that we've got the basics, let's try picking up some small items. Grab a few objects like beans, grapes, or even small marshmallows, anything light and easy to grip. Focus on holding the chopsticks gently. Squeezing too tightly will make it harder to control. Start with larger items and work your way down to smaller ones. Take your time with each piece and don't rush. Consistency is key. Let's talk about a few common mistakes. First, avoid holding the chopsticks too far down toward the tips. Hold them about 1/3 of the way up for better control. Also, make sure the chopsticks are aligned. Uneven chopsticks make it much harder to pick up food. If you're struggling, adjust your grip or shift your hand up a little. And remember, it's okay to go slow. Ready for a bigger challenge? Let's try picking up some trickier items like noodles or slippery foods. When handling noodles, gently pinch them with just enough pressure, lift, and let any extra noodles fall back. For slippery foods like tofu or cucumber slices, try applying a light, even pressure. Remember, it's about control, not force. With practice, even slippery foods will be no match for your chopstick skills. Let's bring it all together with real food. Practice with sushi, small veggie pieces, or even rice if you're feeling ambitious. Use all the skills we've learned: steady hand, controlled pressure, and a gentle grip. This will get you ready for dining situations where you might want to show off your skills. Before we wrap up, let's go over some chopstick etiquette. Understanding and practicing proper chopstick etiquette is not only a sign of respect, but also enhances your dining experience, especially when you are in a setting where chopsticks are the primary utensils. In many cultures, chopsticks are used with specific manners. These customs have been passed down through generations and are deeply rooted in tradition. Whether you are dining in Japan, China, Korea, or any other country where chopsticks are commonly used, knowing these etiquettes can make a significant difference. Here are a few basics to keep in mind. These guidelines will help you navigate your meal with grace and show your appreciation for the culture. 1. Don't stick chopsticks upright in food. This is considered very disrespectful in many cultures. This resembles incense for honoring ancestors and is considered disrespectful. In many Asian cultures, incense sticks are placed upright in bowls of sand or rice during funerals and memorials. Mimicking this with chopsticks can be seen as invoking death, which is why it is frowned upon. 2. Avoid pointing with chopsticks. Pointing with chopsticks can be seen as rude and aggressive. Use them only to pick up food, not as pointers. When you need to gesture, put your chopsticks down and use your hands instead. This shows respect to those around you and maintains the decorum of the dining experience. 3. Don't pass food from chopstick to chopstick. This is another practice that has significant cultural implications. This resembles certain cultural practices and should be avoided. In some cultures, passing food from chopstick to chopstick is reminiscent of funeral rituals where bones of the deceased are passed in this manner. To avoid any unintended offense, use a plate to transfer food instead. Following these etiquette tips shows respect for the culture and enhances your dining experience. By adhering to these simple rules, you not only show your respect for the traditions, but also enrich your own dining experience. It's a small effort that goes a long way in making your meal more enjoyable and respectful. Once you're comfortable, try some fun practice tricks. Challenge yourself by stacking items like marshmallows or even chopstick Jenga with small blocks or candies. These fun exercises improve your dexterity and control, plus they're great for showing off to friends. These exercises are perfect for building confidence and adding a little fun to your practice. For daily practice, here's a quick routine. Spend a few minutes with the open and close movement, then try picking up small items and finish with one tricky food like noodles or tofu. Practicing just a few minutes a day will build your skill quickly. With regular practice, you'll feel more natural and confident with chopsticks in no time. To recap, mastering chopsticks is all about a light grip and smooth control. It might seem tricky at first, but with a bit of patience and practice, you'll get the hang of it. Remember, the key is to hold the chopsticks gently, almost like you're holding a pencil. This allows for better maneuverability and precision when picking up food. Start with larger pieces of food like sushi or chunks of vegetables as they are easier to grasp. Gradually, as you become more comfortable, you can move on to smaller and more delicate items. Daily practice is essential. Try to incorporate chopsticks into your meals regularly. Whether you're eating noodles, rice, or even snacks, using chopsticks can become second nature with consistent effort. It's also a fun way to engage with your food and can make mealtime more enjoyable. Don't be discouraged if you struggle at first. Everyone starts somewhere. Keep these tips in mind, and soon you'll be eating like a pro. Remember, patience is key, so enjoy the process and have fun with it. Share your progress with friends and family, and maybe even challenge them to a chopstick duel. Thanks for watching. If you found this helpful, give it a thumbs up. And don't forget to subscribe for more fun how-to videos. Let me know in the comments what food you're excited to try with chopsticks. Also, feel free to share any tips or tricks you've discovered along the way. Your feedback helps us create better content for you. See you in the next video. Until then, happy eating and keep practicing with those chopsticks. Remember, in today's fast-paced world, information is abundant. We are surrounded by a constant influx of data from every direction. We are constantly bombarded with articles, reports, emails, and social media updates. The sheer volume of information can be overwhelming, making it difficult to keep up. Being able to quickly absorb and process this information is a valuable skill. It can help you stay ahead in your career, keep up with the latest trends, and make informed decisions faster. This is where speed reading comes in. Speed reading is a technique that allows you to read faster without sacrificing comprehension. Imagine absorbing knowledge from books, reports, and articles at an incredible pace. Picture yourself breezing through your reading list, gaining insights and understanding in a fraction of the time it used to take. Think about all the time you could save and the extra knowledge you could gain. Speed reading can free up hours in your day, allowing you to focus on other important tasks or simply enjoy more leisure time. Speed reading is not about just skimming through text. It's about reading efficiently while maintaining comprehension. It's about training your brain to process information more quickly and effectively. It's a skill that anyone can learn and benefit from. Whether you're a student, a professional, or simply someone who loves to read, speed reading can enhance your life in numerous ways. By mastering a few simple techniques, you can significantly enhance your reading speed and unlock a world of knowledge. Techniques such as minimizing subvocalization, using a pointer, and practicing regularly can make a huge difference. This essay will guide you through the essential techniques of speed reading, providing you with the tools to become a more efficient and effective reader. You'll learn how to set goals, track your progress, and continuously improve your skills. Get ready to embark on a journey that will transform your relationship with the written word. With dedication and practice, you'll be able to read faster, comprehend better, and enjoy the process more than ever before. Speed reading is the ability to read and comprehend text at a faster pace than traditional reading. It involves various techniques to eliminate inefficiencies and maximize information absorption. While the average person reads at around 250 words per minute, speed readers can reach impressive speeds of 1,000 words per minute or more. Speed reading is not about sacrificing comprehension for speed. It's about training your eyes and mind to process information more efficiently. By implementing the techniques outlined in this essay, you can significantly increase your reading speed without compromising your understanding of the material. One of the primary obstacles to speed reading is subvocalization. This is the habit of silently pronouncing each word in your head as you read. Subvocalization limits your reading speed to the pace of your inner voice. To overcome subvocalization, try techniques like chewing gum or tapping your finger while reading. These actions engage different parts of your brain, making it harder to subvocalize. Another effective method is to use your finger or a pointer to guide your eyes across the page, forcing you to read at a faster pace than your inner voice can keep up with. Our eyes are capable of taking in more than one word at a time. Chunking involves grouping words together and reading them as a unit rather than individually. This expands your visual span and allows you to process information more quickly. To practice chunking, try focusing on the spaces between words instead of the words themselves. Your eyes will naturally start to group words together. As you become more comfortable, gradually increase the number of words you try to read in each chunk. Section 5. The power of peripheral vision. See more, read faster. Peripheral vision plays a crucial role in speed reading. By utilizing your peripheral vision, you can see and process words on either side of your central focus point. This reduces the need to move your eyes back and forth across each line, saving you time and effort. To train your peripheral vision, practice reading with a wider focus. Instead of fixating on each word individually, try to keep your eyes moving smoothly across the lines of text. With practice, you'll be able to absorb more words with each glance. Section 6. Guiding your gaze, finger tracking for focus and flow. Using a pointer such as your finger or a pen to guide your eyes across the page can significantly improve your reading speed and focus. This simple yet effective technique can transform your reading experience, making it more engaging and efficient. This technique, known as finger tracking, helps to eliminate distractions and keeps your eyes moving at a consistent pace. By guiding your eyes with a physical pointer, you can reduce the tendency to lose your place or get distracted by other elements on the page. To use finger tracking effectively, place your finger under the first line of text and move it smoothly across the page as you read. This method not only helps in maintaining a steady reading rhythm, but also encourages better comprehension by allowing your brain to process information in a more organized manner. Follow your finger with your eyes, keeping a consistent speed. It's important to find a pace that is comfortable for you, neither too fast nor too slow, to ensure that you are absorbing the material effectively. This technique helps to maintain focus and prevents your eyes from darting back to reread previous words. By minimizing regression, or the habit of going back to reread, you can enhance your reading fluency and overall understanding of the text. Finger tracking is especially useful for dense or complex material, where maintaining focus is crucial for comprehension. Section 7. Skimming and scanning. Finding the nuggets of knowledge. Skimming and scanning are valuable techniques for quickly extracting key information from text. Skimming involves rapidly moving your eyes over the text to get a general overview of the content. Scanning, on the other hand, is used to locate specific information within a text. When skimming, focus on headings, subheadings, bold text, and the first and last sentences of paragraphs. These elements often contain the most important information. When scanning, look for specific keywords or phrases related to the information you need. Section 8. Practice makes perfect. Exercises for speed reading mastery. Like any skill, speed reading requires consistent practice to improve. It's not just about reading faster, but also about understanding and retaining the information you read. Here are a few exercises to help you develop your speed reading abilities. These exercises are designed to enhance both your speed and comprehension, ensuring you get the most out of your reading sessions. Timed reading. Set a timer for a specific amount of time and read as much as you can. Start with shorter intervals like 5 or 10 minutes and gradually increase the duration as you become more comfortable. Gradually increase the amount of time you read for. This will help you build stamina and maintain focus over longer periods. Word count drills. Count the number of words in a paragraph and try to read it again in a shorter amount of time, maintaining comprehension. This exercise helps you become more aware of your reading speed and encourages you to push your limits. Reading with a metronome. Use a metronome or a similar tool to set a reading rhythm. This technique helps you maintain a consistent pace and avoid the common pitfall of regression, where you go back and reread sections unnecessarily. This helps to regulate your pace and prevent regressions. Over time, you'll find that you can read more smoothly and with greater confidence. Remember to focus on both speed and comprehension during your practice sessions. It's important to understand what you're reading, not just to breeze through the text. Aim for a balance between the two. With consistent practice and the right techniques, you'll find yourself reading faster and more efficiently, all while retaining the information you need. Section 9. Striking a balanced speed and comprehension. While speed is a primary focus of speed reading, comprehension is equally important. The goal is not to simply read faster, but to read smarter. It's crucial to find a balance between speed and comprehension that works best for you. As you increase your reading speed, pay attention to your comprehension levels. If you find yourself struggling to understand the material, slow down and refocus. It's better to read at a slightly slower pace with good comprehension than to speed through the text without absorbing the information. Section 10. The journey to reading mastery. Mastering speed reading is a journey, not a destination. It takes time, effort, and consistent practice to develop your skills. Don't get discouraged if you don't see dramatic improvements overnight. Remember to be patient with yourself and celebrate your progress along the way. As you continue to practice and refine your techniques, you'll gradually see improvements in your reading speed and comprehension. Section 11. Embrace the power of speed reading. Speed reading is a powerful skill that can unlock a world of knowledge and opportunity. By implementing the techniques outlined in this essay, you can significantly enhance your reading speed and efficiency, allowing you to absorb information more effectively and achieve your goals faster. Want a strong, toned upper body? Imagine feeling confident in your strength and appearance, knowing that you have the power to take on any physical challenge that comes your way. Push-ups are your new best friend. This simple yet powerful exercise can transform your upper body, giving you the strength and definition you've always wanted. They work your chest, shoulders, and triceps, building muscle and boosting metabolism. No gym, no problem. Push-ups are incredibly versatile and can be done in various settings, whether you're at home, in a park, or even on the beach. Push-ups can be done anywhere, anytime, but form is key. Proper form ensures that you're targeting the right muscles and avoiding unnecessary strain or injury. Doing push-ups correctly prevents injuries and maximizes results. Think of it like building a house. Just as a house needs a strong foundation to stand tall and withstand the elements, your body needs a solid base to perform at its best. A strong foundation is a must. Without it, you risk compromising your progress and potentially causing harm to your body. We'll break down the perfect push-up step by step. From hand placement to body alignment, we'll guide you through each aspect to ensure you're getting the most out of this exercise. Get ready to feel the burn and see amazing progress. As you incorporate push-ups into your routine, you'll notice improvements in your strength, endurance, and overall fitness. And don't forget, there are many variations of push-ups to keep things interesting and challenging. From standard push-ups to more advanced forms like diamond push-ups and decline push-ups, there's always a new way to push your limits. Plus, push-ups can be a great way to connect with others. Join a fitness class or work out with friends to stay motivated and have fun while getting fit. Track your progress and celebrate your achievements along the way. Each push-up brings you one step closer to your fitness goals. Remember, consistency is key. Stay dedicated, keep pushing yourself, and you'll be amazed at what you can achieve. Let's get started on this journey to a stronger, healthier you. Good form is crucial for effective and safe push-ups. When you perform a push-up with the correct form, you engage the right muscles and reduce the risk of injury. This not only makes your workout more efficient, but also ensures that you are building strength in a balanced way. Proper form means your body is aligned correctly, and each muscle group is working as it should. This is the foundation of any exercise routine. It's like learning the alphabet before writing a novel. Just as you need to know the basics of language to write a story, you need to master the basics of exercise to progress safely and effectively. Starting with the fundamentals allows you to build a strong base, which is essential for more advanced movements. Think of it as laying the groundwork for a house. Without a solid foundation, everything else will crumble. Mastering the basics prevents injuries and builds a strong foundation for progress. When you understand the correct form and technique, you can avoid common mistakes that lead to injuries. This knowledge empowers you to push yourself further, knowing that you are doing so safely. Injury prevention is not just about avoiding pain, it's about ensuring long-term success in your fitness journey. Imagine a straight line from head to heels. That's your goal. This alignment ensures that your body is working as a cohesive unit. Your head, neck, spine, and legs should all be in a straight line, which helps distribute the weight evenly and engages multiple muscle groups. This not only makes the exercise more effective, but also protects your joints and spine from unnecessary strain. Engage your core like you're bracing for a punch. This protects your lower back. A strong core is essential for maintaining stability and balance during push-ups. By tightening your abdominal muscles, you create a solid base that supports your entire body. This action helps prevent your lower back from sagging, which can lead to discomfort or injury. Think of your core as the central pillar that holds everything together. Keep your hands shoulder-width apart, fingers pointing forward. Remember, quality over quantity. Proper hand placement is crucial for maintaining balance and ensuring that you are targeting the right muscles. Your hands should be directly under your shoulders with your fingers spread out for stability. This position helps you maintain control and prevents unnecessary strain on your wrists. Focus on performing each push-up with precision rather than rushing through them. It's better to do a few perfect push-ups than many with sloppy form. Quality always trumps quantity when it comes to exercise. Performing push-ups with proper form ensures that you are getting the maximum benefit from each repetition. It also reduces the risk of injury and helps you build strength more effectively. Take your time, focus on your form, and remember that consistency is key. Over time, you'll see significant improvements in your strength and endurance. Let's talk starting position. Place your hands directly beneath your shoulders, slightly wider than shoulder width apart. Fingers point forward, providing a stable base. Your body should form a straight line from head to heels. Imagine a broomstick resting on your back. Engage your core muscles to protect your lower back and maintain stability. This strong starting position sets the stage for a perfect push-up. Now the fun part, push-ups are a fantastic exercise that engages multiple muscle groups and can be done almost anywhere. They are a staple in many fitness routines for a reason. Let's break down the movement step by step to ensure you get the most out of each repetition. Start by lowering your body by bending your elbows. This is the eccentric phase of the push-up, where your muscles lengthen under tension. It's crucial to maintain control during this phase to maximize muscle engagement and prevent injury. Keep your elbows tucked in, close to your sides, forming a 45-degree angle with your body. This positioning helps protect your shoulders and engages your triceps more effectively. Imagine your body as a straight line from your head to your heels. Lower until your chest grazes the floor. This ensures you are getting a full range of motion, which is essential for building strength and muscle. Don't rush this part. Take your time to feel the stretch in your chest and shoulders. Throughout the movement, don't let your hips sag or your back arch. Maintaining a straight line from your head to your heels is crucial for proper form and to avoid unnecessary strain on your lower back. Push back up to the starting position, engaging your chest, shoulders, and triceps. This is the concentric phase where your muscles contract. Remember to breathe. Exhale as you push up, which helps stabilize your core and provides more power. Inhale as you lower down, filling your lungs with air to support your body. Exhale as you push up, expelling the air to help you power through the movement. Proper breathing is often overlooked, but is vital for maintaining rhythm and endurance. Control is key throughout the movement. Each push-up should be deliberate and precise. Avoid rushing through your reps. Quality over quantity will yield better results. Focus on engaging your core, keeping your movements smooth and controlled, and maintaining proper form. Section 5, Beginner Boost. Modifications for starting out. New to push-ups? No worries. Start with modifications to build strength gradually. Try wall push-ups or incline push-ups using a bench or sturdy surface. As you get stronger, gradually decrease the incline until you can perform a standard push-up. Remember, consistency is key. Even a few repetitions each day will lead to progress. Don't be afraid to start slow and gradually challenge yourself. Section 6. Level up. Advanced variations for a challenge. Ready to take your push-ups to the next level? Try advanced variations like decline push-ups, diamond push-ups, or plyometric push-ups. These variations target different muscle groups and increase the intensity of your workout. Remember to master the standard push-up before attempting advanced variations. Always prioritize proper form and listen to your body. Section 7. Oops, try again. Common mistakes and fixes. Even with the best intentions, mistakes happen. One common error is flaring elbows, which puts stress on your shoulders. Keep those elbows tucked in. Another mistake is sagging hips or arching the back. Engage your core and maintain that straight line from head to heels. Remember, quality over quantity. Focus on performing each push-up with control and precision. Section 8. Building power, progressing your push-ups. As you get stronger, challenge yourself. Gradually increase the number of repetitions or sets you perform. You can also try more challenging variations. Don't be afraid to experiment and find what works best for you. Listen to your body and don't push yourself too hard too soon. Remember, consistency and gradual progression are key to long-term success. Section 9. Listen to your body. Rest and recovery. Rest is just as important as exercise. Give your muscles time to recover between workouts. This allows them to repair and rebuild, leading to greater strength gains. Listen to your body and take rest days when needed. Don't push through pain or discomfort. Remember, consistency over time is key. Section 10. Consistency is key, making push-ups a habit. Make push-ups a regular part of your fitness routine. Aim for a few sets of as many repetitions as you can with good form a few times a week. You can even incorporate them into your daily life. Try doing a set of push-ups during commercial breaks or while waiting for your coffee to brew. Remember, every little bit counts. Section 11, you've got this. Embrace the challenge. Mastering the push-up takes time and effort, but the results are worth it. You'll build upper body strength, improve your posture, and boost your confidence. Remember to focus on proper form, start slowly, and gradually increase your intensity. Celebrate your progress and enjoy the journey. Now go out there and conquer those push-ups. Welcome back, history enthusiasts. Today we're tackling one of the most intense yet indirect conflicts in modern history, the Cold War. For nearly 5 decades, the world held its breath as the United States and the Soviet Union faced off, not through battles, but through influence, espionage, and a race for global dominance. Let's dive into this story from the roots of the Cold War to its dramatic end. Our story starts at the end of World War II. The Allied powers defeated Nazi Germany in 1945, but new tensions emerged. The United States and the Soviet Union had been allies against a common enemy, but their ideologies couldn't have been more different. The US championed capitalism and democracy, while the USSR pushed for a communist system. This divide in beliefs created friction, especially over how post-war Europe should be organized. As Europe began to rebuild, the continent was divided. In 1946, British Prime Minister Winston Churchill famously warned of an Iron Curtain falling across Europe. Eastern Europe came under Soviet control, and Western Europe aligned with the United States. Each side wanted to expand its influence, and this division set the stage for a global rivalry. One of the most dangerous aspects of the Cold War was the nuclear arms race. After the US dropped atomic bombs on Japan, the Soviet Union raced to develop its own nuclear weapons. By 1949, both nations had nuclear capabilities, leading to an arms race. Each side stockpiled thousands of nuclear weapons, creating a state of mutually assured destruction. The idea was simple but terrifying. If one side attacked, both would be destroyed. In response to Soviet expansion, the US introduced the Marshall Plan in 1947, pumping billions of dollars into Western Europe to help rebuild and prevent the spread of communism. This was part of a strategy called containment, which aimed to stop communism from spreading further. It was economic aid, but also a way to keep Western Europe aligned with the US. As tensions rose, both sides created military alliances. In 1949, the US and its allies formed NATO, a collective defense organization aimed at countering Soviet aggression. In response, the Soviet Union and its satellite states formed the Warsaw Pact in 1955. This cemented the division in Europe and set the stage for potential military conflict between these alliances. Although the US and USSR never directly fought each other, they engaged in proxy wars around the world, backing opposing sides in other countries. The Korean War in the early 1950s and the Vietnam War in the 1960s were two major conflicts where the US and Soviet Union supported opposite sides, hoping to spread or contain communism without a direct confrontation. One of the Cold War's most symbolic moments was the construction of the Berlin Wall in 1961. This wall, made of concrete and barbed wire, stretched across the city, dividing families and friends overnight. It was a stark reminder of the ideological divide between the communist East and the capitalist West. Berlin, a divided city within Soviet-controlled East Germany, had become a hotspot for defectors fleeing to the West. Thousands of East Germans risked their lives to cross the border, seeking freedom and better opportunities. The wall was constructed to put an end to this mass exodus, which was embarrassing for the East German government and a significant loss of skilled labor. The wall was built to stop this migration and became a powerful symbol of the Cold War, a physical barrier between freedom and oppression. Guard towers, barbed wire, and armed soldiers made any attempt to cross perilous. The Berlin Wall stood as a testament to the lengths the East German government would go to maintain control and prevent its citizens from leaving. President Kennedy's famous Ich bin ein Berliner speech in 1963 reaffirmed U.S. support for West Berliners. His words resonated deeply, offering hope and solidarity to those living in the shadow of the wall. Kennedy's visit and speech underscored the United States' commitment to defending freedom and democracy in the face of communist oppression. The Cold War almost turned hot in 1962 during the Cuban Missile Crisis. This was one of the most critical moments in modern history, where the world teetered on the brink of nuclear war. The Soviet Union had placed nuclear missiles in Cuba, just 90 miles from U.S. shores. This strategic move was seen as a direct threat to American national security and escalated tensions to unprecedented levels. When the U.S. discovered them, it triggered a tense 13-day standoff between President John F. Kennedy and Soviet leader Nikita Khrushchev. The world watched anxiously as both superpowers engaged in intense negotiations and military posturing. The world held its breath as the two sides came closer to nuclear war than ever before. Families gathered around their televisions, fearing the worst, while governments around the globe prepared for potential fallout. Fortunately, both leaders reached a peaceful resolution, avoiding catastrophe. Through back-channel communications and diplomatic efforts, they agreed to remove the missiles from Cuba in exchange for the U.S. promising not to invade the island and secretly removing its missiles from Turkey. This resolution not only averted disaster but also marked a significant moment in Cold War diplomacy. In the 1970s, both sides took steps to ease Cold War tensions in a period known as détente. Leaders negotiated treaties like the Strategic Arms Limitation Talks, or SALT, which limited nuclear weapons production. U.S. President Richard Nixon even visited Moscow, marking the first time a U.S. president had done so. Détente was a small step toward reducing Cold War tensions, though competition continued in other forms. But détente didn't last. In 1979, the Soviet Union invaded Afghanistan to support its communist government. The United States responded by supporting Afghan insurgents known as the Mujahideen, sending aid and supplies. This conflict drained Soviet resources and ultimately became known as the Soviet Vietnam. The costly war weakened the Soviet Union economically and politically. In the 1980s, Cold War tensions surged again under United States President Ronald Reagan. who took a hardline stance against the Soviet Union. Reagan famously called the USSR the evil empire in a speech that resonated around the world, and he significantly ramped up military spending, initiating a new arms race. This included the Strategic Defense Initiative, also known as Star Wars, which aimed to develop a missile defense system. However, the dynamics began to shift when Mikhail Gorbachev came to power in the Soviet Union in 1985. Gorbachev was a reformer who recognized the need for change. He introduced groundbreaking reforms like Glasnost, which promoted openness and transparency in government institutions, and Perestroika, aimed at restructuring the Soviet economy to make it more efficient and responsive to the needs of its citizens. These reforms were designed to address the deep-seated issues within the Soviet system and to improve the struggling Soviet economy, which was on the brink of collapse. In a historic move, Reagan and Gorbachev signed the Intermediate Range Nuclear Forces (INF) Treaty in 1987. This landmark agreement led to the elimination of an entire class of nuclear weapons and marked a significant de-escalation in Cold War tensions. The signing of the INF Treaty was a pivotal moment that paved the way for further negotiations and ultimately contributed to the end of the Cold War. The fall of the Berlin Wall in 1989 symbolized the collapse of communist regimes in Eastern Europe and the triumph of democratic ideals, bringing an end to decades of geopolitical rivalry. The final chapter of the Cold War came as communist regimes in Eastern Europe began to collapse. In 1989, the Berlin Wall fell, symbolizing the end of the division between East and West. Shortly after, the Soviet Union itself dissolved in 1991, marking the official end of the Cold War. The United States emerged as the world's sole superpower, and a new era began. To recap, the Cold War was a complex mix of nuclear threats, proxy wars, ideological battles, and eventual reconciliation. It shaped the modern world in countless ways. Hey everyone! Ever wonder how some people seem to remember everything like a walking encyclopedia? You know, those folks who can rattle off historical dates, complex formulas, or even entire movie scripts without breaking a sweat? Well, I'm here to tell you, it's not magic. It's about having the right tools and techniques. Just like training your muscles at the gym, you can train your brain to store and retrieve information more effectively. In this video, we're exploring some seriously cool and surprisingly simple memorization techniques that can help you remember anything faster and more efficiently. We're talking about methods used by memory champions, students, and professionals alike. So, whether you're cramming for an exam, prepping for a big presentation, or just want to impress your friends with your newfound knowledge, these techniques will give you the memory boost you need. Our first memory boosting technique is all about tapping into the power of your imagination. It's called visualization. Think of it this way: our brains are wired to process and remember images far more easily than plain text. Now, let's say you need to memorize a grocery list: milk, bread, apples, and coffee. Instead of just repeating the words in your head, try visualizing each item. Picture yourself grabbing a cold carton of milk, the satisfying feeling of squeezing a loaf of bread, the crisp crunch of biting into a juicy apple, and the rich aroma of freshly brewed coffee filling your kitchen. Engage all your senses: sight, smell, touch, taste, even sound if you can. The more vivid and detailed your mental image, the more effectively it will stick in your memory. So the next time you're faced with a list of facts or figures, don't just try to brute force it into your brain. Unleash your inner artist, paint a picture in your mind, and watch as the information effortlessly imprints itself into your memory. Let's face it, trying to remember a long string of numbers, like a phone number or a credit card number, can feel like trying to herd cats. It's chaotic and rarely goes according to plan. But fear not, because our next memory hack, chunking, is here to bring order to the chaos. Think of your brain like a computer with a limited amount of working memory. When you overload it with too much information at once, it's bound to crash. That's where chunking comes in. Just like you wouldn't try to stuff an entire pizza in your mouth at once, you can break down large pieces of information into smaller, more manageable bites. This technique works because it leverages the way our brains naturally look for patterns and connections. By grouping information into smaller units, we're essentially creating meaningful patterns that are easier for our brains to encode and recall. Ready to unlock the secrets of memory champions and ancient orators? Buckle up, because we're about to step into the fascinating world of the memory palace, also known as the method of Loci. This technique, used for centuries, is like building your own mental walk-in closet for information. Here's the basic idea. Imagine a familiar place, like your home, your school, or your favorite park. This will be your memory palace. Now, for each piece of information you want to remember, assign it a specific location within your palace. Let's say you need to remember a speech about climate change. You might place your opening statement by the front door, your key facts about rising sea levels in the living room, your arguments for renewable energy in the kitchen, and your powerful conclusion in the backyard. Now, when it's time to recall the speech, simply take a mental stroll through your memory palace. As you revisit each location, the associated information will come flooding back to you. It's like magic, but it's all about harnessing the power of spatial memory. Let's be honest, we've all been there, cramming for an exam at the 11th hour, hoping that somehow the information will magically stick in our brains. But as we all know, cramming is about as effective as trying to fill a leaky bucket. The information might seem to go in, but it quickly fades away, leaving you frustrated and back at square one. But what if I told you there's a better way, a way to make your learning stick without the stress and frustration of cramming? Enter spaced repetition, a technique that leverages the power of the spacing effect to supercharge your memory. Here's the basic idea. Instead of cramming all your studying into one intense session, spread it out over time, reviewing the material at increasing intervals. This spacing out of your review sessions might seem counterintuitive, but it's incredibly effective because it forces your brain to work harder to retrieve the information. Each time you revisit the material, you're strengthening the neural connections and making it more resistant to forgetting. So ditch the cramming, embrace the power of spaced repetition, and watch as your knowledge and retention soar. Ever wished you could learn from the best, like Nobel Prize-winning physicist Richard Feynman? Well, guess what? You can! The Feynman technique, named after the legendary physicist known for his ability to explain complex concepts simply and engagingly, is a powerful tool for achieving a deep and lasting understanding of any subject. The beauty of this technique lies in its simplicity. Here's how it works. 1. Choose a concept you want to learn. 2. Explain it as if you're teaching it to someone else. Break down the concept into its simplest terms, using clear and concise language. 3. Identify your weak spots. As you're explaining, pay attention to any areas where you stumble or struggle to articulate the information clearly. These are the areas where your understanding is shaky and needs more attention. 4. Review and refine. Go back to your source material and revisit the areas where you identified gaps in your knowledge. Focus on understanding these concepts thoroughly, and then try explaining them again, this time with greater clarity and confidence. By explaining the concept in your own words, you're not just passively absorbing information, you're actively processing it, making connections, and solidifying your understanding. Sometimes our brains need a little extra help remembering things. That's where mnemonics and acronyms come in. These hacks transform complex info into memorable nuggets. Let's start with mnemonics. They use vivid imagery, rhymes, or stories. Remember the order of the planet's mnemonic? My very educated mother just served us noodles. Now let's talk about acronyms. For the rainbow colors, ROIG BIV. These tools make it easier for our brains to recall information. Ever feel overwhelmed by a mountain of information, unsure of where to begin or how to make sense of it all? If you're tired of linear note-taking that feels flat and uninspiring, it's time to unleash the power of mind mapping. This technique is like creating a dynamic blueprint for your brain, allowing you to organize information visually, see connections, and unlock your creativity. Imagine this. Instead of confining your notes to straight lines and bullet points, you start with a central idea in the middle of your page. From this central hub, you branch out with related subtopics, creating a radiant web of interconnected ideas. Each branch represents a different aspect of the main topic, and you can use colors, images, and keywords to make your mind map both visually appealing and easy to navigate. This technique is particularly helpful for visual learners who thrive on seeing the big picture and understanding how different pieces of information fit together. Ready to unlock your inner storyteller and turn mundane lists into unforgettable adventures? Get ready for the link method, a memorization technique that's as effective as it is entertaining. Instead of memorizing a list, create a story linking each item in a memorable way. The more absurd and outlandish your story, the better. Imagine a giant talking banana cruising in a red convertible. The car sputters and stops, out of gas. The banana finds a milk carton and refuels. A rogue vacuum cleaner sucks up the banana car, sending it flying. It might sound silly, but that's the point. By creating vivid stories, you're giving your brain a reason to remember. To revisit and reinforce. Congratulations! You've just unlocked a treasure chest of powerful memorization techniques that can transform the way you learn and retain information. Let's take a moment to recap the essential tools you've added to your memory toolkit. 1. Visualization. Transform abstract information into vivid mental images. 2. Chunking. Break down large amounts of information into smaller, more manageable chunks. 3. Memory Palace. Create a mental map of a familiar place and associate information with specific locations. 4. Spaced repetition. Review material at increasing intervals to reinforce learning and combat forgetting. 5. Feynman Technique. Explain concepts simply to identify and address any gaps in your understanding. 6. Mnemonics and acronyms. Use rhymes, stories, or abbreviations to make information more memorable. 7. Mind mapping. Organize information visually, see connections, and boost your creativity. So there you have it, a crash course in memory mastery. Remember, these techniques are just tools. The real magic happens when you put them into practice, experiment with different approaches, and discover what works best for you. The more you use these techniques, the more natural they'll become, and the